everyone's having a good day. Sorry for the long intro there. Welcome on in. I hope the day is going well. Oh, Tom, hi. Hello again. Hello again.
DJ!
Oh dear, how are you doing? Thank you for the egg and the DJ. Let me just change screen really quickly so we're in the right place. Hello! Welcome on in, everyone. I hope you're all having a good day. Exciting news? Did someone say exciting? Yeah. We got a couple pieces of news, actually. I'm quite excited about both of them. Hi, Jelly. Hi, and Yoden. Welcome on in. Every time I'm like, Yoden, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Dear, hi, Tom. Welcome on in. I hope your day is also going well. I already got thread in my tea. I don't know how that's managed. That's all right. It's fine. We don't worry about it too much. I swear I saw you already today, Jelly. I know. How has this happened? Also, Cubby, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome, welcome. So yeah, we have some news. I don't know if I should talk about it immediately or if I should wait for a few more people to get in. I'm not sure. Should we just go like smack bang into it and then we can always come back later? So first of all, if you have a little look at your emotes, they might have changed around a little bit because I made one and replaced an old one. Hello, Cubby. Welcome on in. Let's clip it. We can clip it, but I'll talk about it again, so it's all right. First of all, have a little look at the emotes if you're subscribed. If you're not subscribed, you won't see it. But if you're subscribed, you should have a new animated emote for the noodles. He slurp up the noodles. There he is. So what used to be there, the chewing the thread, I've just moved that. It's now a bit one. All the bit ones are ones that tend to used to be elsewhere. But heck yeah. Also Modlove. Modlove's been animated since the beginning. That was actually our very first animated emote. As soon as we were getting animated emotes, I was like, I want a pulsating mod heart. Oh my god, Duct Tape! Welcome on in! How are you doing? How have you been? Ah dear, this is the one. The slurp in it feels like snack time. Oh my god, does it, Fairy? Welcome on in. Or Flav, and I should really be calling you Flay. Welcome on in. Oh dear. I live! I'm glad to hear it, Duct Tape. How goes it? You just call me Fairy? I did. I know, terrible of me. It's Flay. It's Flay. We've got the noodle slurping emote. It looks like... He looks a little bit possessed. They love him, and he slurps up the noodles. There he is. They're just gone. Oh dear. And yeah, again, the chewing the thread is just moved as a bit reward emote. So it still exists, it's just not in the animated ones anymore. Taking a day off and catching up with a lot of sewing. Heck yeah, good times, good times. Oh, I'm glad to hear you're still doing sewing and stuff. Burp, have a good burp. Also, Fairy, welcome on in. Blah, 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 to you too. Oh dear. So yeah, that's part one of the exciting news. Keeping in the background while preparing for work. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Well, good luck preparing for work. I hope it goes well. I wonder if I should just wait until somebody notices the second one. Because it's very, very new. Did somebody say exciting news? Yeah, Shifty, check out your emotes. We changed around one of the animated ones. Ah dear. Oh. Is it a sponsorship? So I was gonna say, I'll wait for somebody to notice. Yeah. So on this channel, I've been quite strict with sponsorships before. In that I don't take anything that I don't think people could potentially enjoy from this channel. I mean, bear in mind that we are basically a chilling, chatting, and sewing stream. So I have, this isn't anything against the people that I have turned down if you're here, but I basically turned down every single sponsorship. Because it's like, listen, amazing product, love it, but like it's nothing that we do here. And then the other day, I was reached out to by Bird and Blend. Oh my, so the thing is, I actually already knew them. They are already a brand that I was quite well aware of. And they were like, hey, we see your vibes, we see that. And I was like, I see your tea. I see your tea a lot. And so now, basically we have like an affiliate link. So if you have a curiosity about the tea we're drinking, or you want to try it yourself, you can click the link, you can go to their website, find the tea, and then they also have a tea quiz. which is kind of fun, which I didn't know because I only knew the in-person store. But online they have that, and you can try the teas. And this is a company that does a lot of loose leaf, but also tea bags. They ship them internationally, worldwide, and yeah. So basically, it's pretty heckin' cool. Oh, that's so fun, right? They do a lot of like specialist teas. So you're looking at things like, I know for Easter they had like a cream egg tea, stuff like that. Koala tea. I don't know if they have koala tea. Maybe they do. Wombat, also, I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. When I told you that day nice, I could stay before my stream. Guess who missed? Oh no. Very, I'm sorry. Oh heck. Oh heck. Lord, there is a Find My Tea quiz. Yeah, cream tea? Cream duck egg tea. Not cream duck egg tea, just cream egg tea. Sai, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. And welcome on in, Beatrix. Welcome. So yeah, we have that under the stream now. Although today, unfortunately, I wish I could have drunk something different today, but I haven't been able to. I had a bit of a rough night, so we're going very low on caffeine. They do decaf stuff as well, but I historically have not bought their decaf stuff. We'll get there. Ah, dear. Prepare myself for your long. Oh, bless you. With long streams, I'll probably be back after work. That's fair. Good luck with work. I hope it goes well. My first Etsy sale. Oh my god, congratulations on the Etsy sale. Well done with the sponsorship, thanks. And again, like if anyone's interested, it's there. We don't have a donation link, but if you want tea, purchasing through the link helps me. There you go. I still have, of course, all the migraine stuff down there as well if you want to do just giving to the Migraine Trust. So yeah, and there's the two changes. We now have a noodle slurp alert. Very important to this channel. Incredibly important. And then we also have the affiliate link. Heck yeah. And it's with such a good company. I love them a lot. I think that's the thing. I was kind of just like, I appreciate all the people that have offered me sponsorships or affiliate stuff before, but it's nothing against them personally. It just doesn't really suit our stream. Whereas tea, I would say suits our stream exceptionally. Today as well, we're going to probably finish the tale. That's like a third exciting thing, but that's also kind of in the title. I assume people will know that. So, if you didn't see my post, I did make a few alterations between last stream and today. I will go over those really quickly with you, because, yeah, it's, it doesn't look that different, but it is quite different. Also, I wonder if you can hear it. Can you hear that? So my tail creaks now. It never used to creak, but now it creaks. Basically, I have a bit, yeah! I have 4 threads of fishing line up it now, basically. That's what's making that creaking noise. It's a little difficult to show you, but you can kind of see a little bit of dimpling on the top. That's where the fishing line just very small comes out of the top, and then it goes between the pieces. That's because this tail has got heavier since adding the scales, and by adding those strings, it just means that I can still hold it like this, and it will still wobbles and everything. It's not flopping over because the end's too heavy. So that's one of the first and most important alterations we made. It's that, look at go, heck yeah. It's that, basically, it's just got a lot more structural support throughout it now through the fishing lines. The other thing is I added extra scales in the places which were missing scales, so we don't have any gaps in it anymore. I added wire into this part at the end, just so I could manually bend it up or bend it down. So there is now wire in this part up here. These bits have been sewn down a little flatter as well. Oh! Steph, welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. Oh, Steph. What else did I do? There was something else, I'm sure. I did add a couple of extra layers of scales as well. I've pinned this in ready to go, but we're actually very close to the top of the tail now. Would you look at that? Would you look at that? We're getting there. We're getting there. The cursed tempura prawn. This is, in fact, our cursed tempura prawn. But isn't it cute? Like, look at it go. It's got that good wiggle, but it's, like, not too much. Like, this is, like, a safe convention wiggle. I could have gone more, but I think it would have got into the realm of, like, I will hit everyone I get near. So... This is safe wiggle. Hi. Okay, very cool though, well done, thank you. Oh dear, no, I love this tail. The other thing is, you can see that I'm lifting it really easily. It is heavier than it was without the scales, but like, it's nothing. It's like, it's very lightweight, honestly, because it is predominantly made with upholstery foam and then just covered in fabric and fleece. It's very, very like lightweight. So yeah, we're gonna keep going with that today. The first thing I need to do is actually start going around the top because I've already pinned this in place. It's ready to get in. But yeah, heck yeah. Oh, morning. Will the real Slim Shady please wiggle? I mean, this will wiggle whenever I walk. So the idea with the wiggle tail, what it does is when the top part moves, the back sort of like flips around so that you get like the wiggle as you walk. This one is quite low to the ground, which it's not a horizontal tail. It's kind of like a straight down tail, like the reference. So it does like hit like, I'd say a foot above the ground, maybe a little less than that depending on how I'm bending. So it's not horizontal like I'm showing it to you. It could be though, if I had the top the right shape it would be. But better for me that I have it not horizontal because it doesn't make any sense to the character. In the photo it goes straight down. So that's what I've done. I've just, you know, copied that. I'll say, Grobit, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome. Right, let's heckin' get started because I want to finish this. In fact, the other thing is, if we finish this tail today, there's something else I'd actually like to move on to, which is also floor work. So, yeah, I'd really like to finish the tail so that we can maybe move on to the next thing I want to finish. Wiggle when you walk, like those pro walkers? Yeah, so I'm gonna have to like practice my pro walking so that I can get extra wiggle out of my tail, I think. Yeah. Heck yeah. Although speaking of, we actually have, oh, what's it called? A sports thing coming in the post so that I can work out a little bit before this costume because it's gonna be tiring to wear and I just want to get like, you know, I want to get a little bit more healthy before wearing it so that I can wear it for a longer period of time without dying. Oh dear. So yeah, gonna build up some core muscles. Actually, my core's pretty good. It's my arms that are really, really weak. So I'm gonna build up some arm muscles. I think because I already do like, I don't live a super active lifestyle, but I walk most days. And on the weekends I walk for like 13 hours, so. Oh dear, I'm not healthy, but like my core's alright. I can do the thing where you hang upside down and you pull yourself up. I actually like that one, but it often gives me a migraine. But I physically can do it. It just makes me a little ill. Oh yeah. Health. Muscles. Jelly is healthiest being? Oh. That would be a low standard for health, I think. Calling someone who was literally registered as disabled the healthiest person, it's like, oh. Jesus Christ, and anyone who isn't disabled must be mega healthy. Heck. Yeah, I just want my core and like my arms and stuff to be like a little bit more prepared to hold this costume up. I've also got I wanted some stuff for going around the convention. So like, I had one of these and I can't find it, so I've had to order another one. But like, they're like fold out camping stools. So they fold up into like a little disc and then you can like pop them out. Really handy for the conventions in the UK where there is very limited seating, because I'll be in a costume where I won't be able to sit on the ground very easily because bear in mind my tail goes straight down and it's huge. So sitting on the ground is going to be very difficult for me. So the plan is that we have that so that I can sit on a stool whenever I want. And also 2 more handheld fans. To me, these are all like con essentials. Somewhat it does depend on what you're cosplaying, what time of year you're going, and like how hot you're expecting to be. But I'm going in May, which is one of the hotter UK cons. I'm wearing a massive costume, and I can't sit down in it. So like all those things are quite important to me, so that I can still have an enjoyable con experience. Yes. So I've got that coming in the post, because the thing is, the only thing I need to do is I desperately need to take some pictures for business cards, because it's coming up. It's like a month away, isn't it? Oh dear, I'm always expecting to be a very hot sexy bean. Heck yeah. Oh, that's a goal. I'd really like my hands to heal before the convention. I'm not gonna show you them. My hands are an adventure right now. I'm actually quite glad that we're not in the top-down view where my hands are like the main focus. Because all of this stitching, like hand stitching through really thick fabrics, it's like the end of 3 of my fingers are now cracked. And it's like, I've been trying my best to fix them, but they were already kind of damaged before this. And so it's nope. Cat requests belly rubs and you gotta go. I'm sorry, you have to go. The call of the cat, that's strong. You must go. Oh yeah. Sorry. I woke up a bit later today, so I'm still trying to shift my cough. Oh yeah. There we go. And over there. I'm pretty sure this is the song inside the Evil Forest in Final Fantasy IX. It's such a pretty song for such a spooky place. Right. This is where it gets a little difficult because I've added fishing lyres through this. The lyres of fish. No, fishing lines through this. Basically, it's a little more difficult to get the pieces apart to actually sew the scales on. But for these upper sections, I really wanted to get the fishing line in there before putting the scales over the top of it to make sure that they were properly covered since it's spaced apart a lot more. Well, it does make this kind of sewing a little tricky. Because you're right in there with the fishing line. Multitask belly rubs. I'm sure they do. I'm sure they do. Also, to get the fishing line, do I have it? I had to use pliers to get the needle out every time. So I'd like push the needle in and then I'd pull it out the other side with pliers. Because it was so thick that I couldn't hand push it through anymore. Oh, this is quite a good angle. Heck yeah. Oh yeah. Let's see. Get that through there. Yeah. And through there. I might be able to got this next bit without changing the thread. That would be nice. Whoop, whoop. Okay. Heck yeah. So these are now some of the bigger scales we've got up, by the way, I should say. To quite large scales at this point. I probably will have to maybe do like a stitch in here so they don't fly up because they're massive. Oh, but we'll get there, we'll get there. First of all, I want to get all the scales attached, and then I'll go back through and see if we need to do any extra stitches for support. I figured I'd do all that at once, because once the tail is all finished, it'll probably hang a bit differently. I should also have an outfit on where I can actually put the tail on with it. I tried to wear not like a really thick jumper or anything today. Not that I would, probably, because it is quite warm. But hopefully I should be able to try the tail on with this. And then I can kind of give you an idea of the wiggle, and you'll see how low it hangs. I couldn't have it hang exactly like it did in the picture because of course that hangs below her feet. And like, funnily enough, if I have a tail that hangs below my feet, it will just hit the floor. But I gave it my best shot. Cat satisfied? Heck yeah. Oh dear. There we go. Oh. There we go. And I'm still trying not to go too far with these visible stitches. You can see them, and I know you can see them, but I'm trying to go like a little shorter so they're quite subtle. Okay. Stuff. I'll do another one and then I'll head on back. It's just because with these really big scales, they're basically a lot further apart to each other. And so trying to get them so that the scale before covers this gets harder and harder because they just, even though they are get staggering in size, it's just that they flap up a lot more and you're more likely to see it. Okay. I like tied off here actually, so I don't need to go the whole way back down again. Oh yeah. Yeah, I had some thread left on here from last night when I was attaching the extra scales. That's why it's so short. That being said, I am having to get 2 threads now to go the whole way around it because it's getting so much thicker at the top. Whereas before I could go around all in one go. Hi Skull, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. And hi Cherry, welcome on in. I hope you're also having a good day. We are doing big tail. Very big tail. Oh, although maybe by the end of the session we'll actually be doing something different. I genuinely think we're going to finish this quite quickly. It does need some stitching up by the top as well, but some of that's machine stitching, so I'll be holding off on that. Oh yeah. There we go. Big tail for big beans. Heck yeah. Oh. I just really love big overdramatic shapes in costume though. I think that's what it is really. I like big overdramatic dress, check. Big overdramatic tail, check. Maybe big overdramatic wings. Big overdramatic assless chaps. Go. And through here. I'm nearly out of this one. I've got another thread now, which is good, but like, oh. Sending all the way. Oh, thank you, Testing. Also, welcome in, Testing. I hope your day is going well. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, yeah. It's all right. I'm a little overtired today, which sounds like a bad thing, but honestly, I feel like wow. So I might crash at some point during stream, but for now, I feel pretty good. Oh dear. Mama, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are finished Big Tail today. That's the plan. Plan is finish Big Tail. Okay, pull that through there. Oh. Make sure it's not knotting in the first stitch because it's long. There you go. You're fine, aren't you? You're fine. You're being a bit silly, but you're fine. Oh dear. And crafting from 7 PM to 3:30 AM. Got lots done though. Heck yeah. Whatever I've gone berserk. Oh, thank you, Testing. Yeah, Testing's working on a massive costume at the moment. For those who are not aware. Oh dear. Oh. There we go. They are doing. What's the name of it? It's just Megazord from Power Rangers. It's a very heckin' cool one. Oh yeah, it's like it looks like the classic kind of, yeah, classic Power Rangers. I keep nearly saying Final Fantasy because I'm listening to Final Fantasy music. I'm like, oh yeah, classic Final Fantasy, the Megazord. Is there any pictures, Testing? You won't be able to post them in chat because bear in mind we don't have links on in chat. But if you can pop them in the Discord, that'd be cool. I think I've seen them on Instagram before as well. Dragon Sword, that's the one. I got a couple suit up clips. Oh, if you got clips, you can post those. We take Twitch clips. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There we go. I mean, of course, you can still put it in the Discord as well if you want people outside of stream to see it. We've actually had quite a lot of finished bits of cosplay posted in the Discord recently. It's been very hecking cool. I always find it very, very motivating to see what other people are working on. Oh yeah. I've been keeping an eye, of course, on the cosplay competition. I was watching Saoirse last night. Oh, they're painting like this beautiful gold. I mean, you guys know I'm very biased towards gold. I love gold. But this beautiful gold. And like, I kept having to take myself away from looking at it and be like, Jelly, you're doing your own thing. Jelly, you are crafting right now. Stop just staring at the gold. It was so nice. Oh, it was such good gold. It was like the swirly stuff. Oh, so pretty. Oh yeah. And through there. over, flipped over, and put on here. Oh. Sorry, it's gonna be like a lot of weird sitting positions today. Apologize in advance, but it's one of those things where this costume just is getting to a point where it's really difficult to reach in, and you kind of have to angle it very certain ways to start sewing it. I mean, there's not very much left to do, honestly, but it's still a bit of a pain. Okay, get that through to there, and then we'll sew up this one. There we go. Dun 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 dun. Oh yeah. And down there. Honestly, my hands will be very happy when this part's done. The next part that I want to do, I don't know if I should say it because we might be doing it later on stream, to be honest. But I know what it is. It's another very large part of the costume, so it's like we got quite a bit. I really want to do the back wings. So I want to get them. So the way that we're doing the back wings, it's very unusual. I'm doing it this way for specific reasons and trying to keep the overall cost of the costume down, right? So using kind of unusual materials. They do have a PVC base, which is quite common, but then we're going to be wrapping them in wadding to shape them, rather than like foam or anything like that. We'll be wadding shaping them because wadding is a lot cheaper here. And then we'll be making, same as the tail, making like a pattern based on then the shape of the wadding and the PVC pipe, and making that out of the upholstery fleece and then also the outside fabric. So they kind of become like a sleeve. You posted in cosplay and sewing? Alright, let's have a look-see. Let's have a look-see. Is this the one? I'm assuming you're okay with me playing it, right? Oh my god, look at that! Look at that! Oh, the head! Oh my god, testing! Oh my god. Okay, so you've still got the arm pieces. Jesus Christ, it's so many layers. So many layers. How easy is it for you to move your arms in that, since it does look... I guess you can't move them to the side, is it?
This does make sounds.
Oh. Oh. Yes. I guess the Dragon Sword didn't move the arms to the side though, did they? Because, yeah, it was all forward. Oh my god, and then you can see out the neck. Yes. Oh my god. That is very, very satisfying. I'm gonna skip a little bit because I want to see. Okay. Yeah, I want to see that close up. Oh, it's so cool testing.
I've never needed a handler yet.
Okay, I won't make you listen to your own voice, but that's so cool. Oh dear. Also, Scott, thank you for the egg smash. Welcome on in. Oh, okay. I have all the range of movement that the character needs. The legs are in storage because I don't have... Yeah, no, understandable. Plus they were done, weren't they? How about the tail? Did you finish the tail? I know you were going to have a rotating drill tip. Did that finish? Because I think that's what when we were, like, before the gap in streaming, that's what you were working on, right? If I remember correctly, it's been a minute. Oh, dear. Oh, we having a snack break? All right, let me get to the bottom of this, and then we'll have a biscuit. I'm good? That's a lot of parts. It is a lot of parts, and that's not even, like, half of them. When you see all the leg pieces, there's so much going on there. Oh, yeah. Oh. And up to there. No! Alright, 2 seconds. Snack break's gonna have to wait a minute. We've had a small accident. Luckily it happened right near the base, so I can fix it quite easily, but... This unfortunately happens when sewing really thick fabric. Sometimes it will just get stuck and snap. Luckily, I'm becoming a dab hand at fixing it. Main skills taken away from this costume. Gotta be up there, fixing these sort of issues. Okay. We'll come back and trim it later. Or actually, I could probably trim it now. And then I'll just have to do those last few stitches again. Go. I did 3 knots just to make sure it wouldn't move anywhere. The only thing is, I wonder if I could sew it back in. It might be a bit short, honestly. Good stuff. If I go through the bottom of this now, it should hide it nicely. I have to sew right next to it. There we go. Pull that inside. That's better. Fixed. Food more important than accident? Speak for yourself. I love food. I love food. But when you break something, you have to fix it. You don't leave it to one side. No accidents. Accidents equal break time. I mean, most of the time I like to fix it then and there, to be quite honest, because I just find if I leave it, it becomes like a daunting task. Like, the longer that I look at it, the more I'm like, I have to fix that thing. But I don't want to. I've already done it before, or it's going to be a pain in the ass or anything like that. And yeah, I just... I love food. Eagle, well, that's it. That's what I don't want to get to. I don't want to get to the point of like throwing things and like, you know, walking away. Sometimes, of course, you know, costume gets to a point where you do have to leave it for a minute, walk away, go for a walk. But a lot of the time, if I can, I like to fix them then and there. Just for like mental sake, it's like, it's better to get it out of the way so I'm not sitting on it. Accidents equal crying? Oh no, accidents are a part of cosplay. I understand the frustration though. It's not fun to have to do the same thing over and over and over again because it's like not working or something's breaking. So I fully get it. Like, it's getting to that point. Taking a break probably is a good idea. But for me, I tend to find I just get really daunted by it if I leave it. And I'm like, I need to work it out now, otherwise I'm gonna look at it in a couple weeks and be like, I still don't want to fix that. That's what happened to the arm wings originally, is I got confused about how the direction I was going to go with it, and so I just stopped. I wasn't sure what to do, and then the more that I looked at it, the more I was like, I don't want to pick it back up again. I know it's going to be difficult. I want something easy. I don't want to have to do that. That's hard. Oh. Fortunately, we did get round to doing it eventually. It just took me a minute. Hey, lovely hearing. I'm glad to know you. Why? Just because... Oh, thank you, testing. No, it's been lovely meeting you too, because we met through online ultimate cosplay competition, right? Which, of course, I'm not entering now. But that was such a good time, because there were suddenly so many more cosplayers on Twitch than before, with yourself included, where you get to meet people doing all different kinds of builds. Very heckin' cool. It was very heckin' cool. Especially in the middle of a pandemic, that was a cool time. I think GlitchCon did kind of the same thing, but I kind of missed it because I wasn't really sure what was going on. Run from problems, no accident happened, let's not touch that for 3 months. See, now that, I want to do that. That's really, at least for me, that always affects me mentally really badly. If I do that. And I'm looking to keep a positive state of mind. And to be honest, I want to love this costume. Whenever I come back to crafting it, I want to love it. And like sometimes for some people that means taking a break from the costume, but for me, it kind of means the opposite. Not taking a break from the costume. Just like making sure that I'm designing it in a way that I enjoy making each and every bit. Even if some of them are more monotonous, that I'm still having fun with them. Maybe if it's a more monotonous part, that it's not physically difficult at the same time. I mean, luckily when you are designing your own costume, you kind of have that benefit of being like, well, I want to do this and this and this and this, so let's work that into the costume to make sure that I always have fun. The wrong mold released in a 2-part silicone mold for a sword, a black mold at that. It fused everything together. I didn't unmold it for 2 years. See, I can kind of understand that though, because like, how are you gonna throw that away though? how are you gonna throw that away? It's a massive glob. Oh dear. There you go. Oh yeah. That's another thing that I've had to get a bit used to. If something doesn't work, throw it away. Throw it away, stop staring at it. If it could be repurposed, great, but most of the time it can't, so just throw it away. Stop looking at your mistakes, Jelly. No good. Go. Right. Oh yeah, we need to turn this around now and go up the other side. Never been made it that way. I'm looking at 3 projects around me and just haven't touched for several months. Oh dear. Listen. Up to each and every one of you individually what makes you happy. The other thing is I think it is quite common for crafters to take on multiple projects at once. Like I am someone who would often do that. But when I do like a big costume like this, it becomes everything. Like my whole life revolves around it suddenly. But like when I'm doing smaller projects, I often have several on the go. I guess it makes me feel as busy as a big project, and I really like that feeling. Oh yeah. For real, it wasn't for COVID, I might never have known you. I know! Like everyone getting stuck at home, all the cosplay competitions having to go online. As much as it was like kind of a scary time, it was really nice to be able to meet so many other costumers suddenly. I consider myself the king of 75%, getting things done 75% and backburning it forever. See, I normally don't get that far through. I normally don't get that far through. I know with the costume you would originally have been seeing me make, I still have that to one side, but I probably won't finish it the same way as I was going to, because it's too big for convention standards. But I would like to finish that one at some point. Other than that though, I don't think I have anything right now. I have some costumes I still need to dismantle for parts. I don't necessarily see that the same way because they are finished costumes. They're just not ones that I'll wear anymore. Oh yeah. Cut out the leather, tape it up and leave, but that's the worst part. Cutting it out is the worst part. Remind me of the character's name? Oh yeah, it was... Oh god, now I'm forgetting. I think it was Toru? But it was the Doppel cosplay, is what I was calling it. Oh yeah. Pug, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And up this one. It's getting difficult to sew from this side now because we've done so much that it's like, it's flying off into the distance, this tail. It's important to have a good angle. Ah, dear. Gonna continue? Heck yeah, do it. I hope it goes well. If you need to lurk to do it, don't worry too much about it. I think most people who are working on projects in this stream, they do like a little lurk, so because, you know, typing in the middle of sewing or typing in the middle of painting is a bit, like, risky. Oh, dear. There we go. Then again, I do the same thing. I also lurk. I'll say hi sometimes now. I'm getting better at saying hi. I'm always very shy because I see other crafters on Twitch and I'm like, the stuff they're doing is amazing. I don't want to bother them. I don't want to do anything. I just want to, but now I'm saying hi a bit more. so people know that I'm there lurking. Because before, people would come into the stream and I'd be like, alright, I saw what you did yesterday, and they'd be like, why didn't you say anything? why are you saying nothing, huh? Because I'm shy. I get nervous. Ah dear, yeah, have a good luck. Gonna be hammering, that makes sense. Be careful. Oh dear. That one, I really hope you find time for that one when the time's right. I never understood the direction you wanted to go with it, but I know you're extremely skilled. Oh, thank you. So we're not going to be making it the same way when we do go back to that as I was starting it, because it was too tall for convention standards, and that's not going to change. What we're going to do instead is take all the material that I was making for the inside of the Doppel's coat and put it on the inside of my coat. Yeah. So that we don't waste any of the materials that we've made, but we still have a costume that I can wear around conventions. I mean, we kind of changed route with competition stuff anyway, because I started making this one, so I won't have missed out that way. Like, I still have a competition piece, and I have the rest of that costume done. Oh yeah. Oh. There you go. Trying to be careful and not just randomly put loads of force into pulling the needle through, so it doesn't keep breaking my thread. I've got my level for my costume, got the material to line the jacket, just have to figure out how to put pockets on the inside and I'm good to go! Oh my god. Heck yeah! That's so much hecking progress. Very heckin' exciting. Very heckin' exciting. Congrats on all the progress, by the way, I should say. Okay. Oh. UOCC isn't happening this year, but it is next year. Do you have any idea why it's not happening this year, testing? Just because it's been so popular the last couple of years, because it's very accessible internationally. You don't need to live, you know, in the middle of a city to easily transport your costume. In fact, you don't really need to transport your costume at all. Do you know why they stopped it? It just seems a bit odd to stop at the height of its popularity. Would be great to see Doppel in it. Nah, I don't want to get your hopes up. It's not happening. I'm going to finish that in a way that I can wear around UK cons. If I was to make another competition cosplay, I start again from scratch. The reason is, every costume I make, I get better. So why would I go back to an old one where my skills were not so good? Yeah. That's why I always say the best thing that I've ever made is whatever I'm working on right now. Because I get better with every single costume. And in my mind, there's no reason for me to enter something where my skills have improved so dramatically. Yeah. Just my opinion, but I think one, they're working on the business, and two, so much international conflict right now. Okay. That's fair, that's fair. It would be a difficult year for many reasons. I'm helping my group build a set piece for the booth we have. Oh, heckin' lovely. Heckin' lovely. That's a lovely side project. Heck yeah. Oh, nice. Why is getting holes through 2 layers? That's why I use the hammer. That's why I use a hammer. You have to hit hard. Play, you've got this. You've got this. Put on some, like, heavy metal music and just bam, 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 bam. It'll be done before you know it. Oh dear. Guess you gotta restart Doppel with your current skills? No. The thing is, so testing, I'm sure you're aware of this. When you're entering a cosplay competition, passion about the cosplay is one half, but the range of skills you can show is the other. I've outgrown Doppel. In many, many ways, I have outgrown Doppel. Also, I hate going back to old things like that, to be quite honest. Unless it's to remake a really old costume. It's like one of those things where I have about 100 cosplayers that I want to make. I am not someone who goes back and makes an old one. I know there are people that want to see it. But this is, I'll be very blunt, it's not happening. No. I'm gonna make something that could outdo my past self. And that's how I always want to be crafting. Oh dear. I choose cosplays that will, yeah. I think if there's something that you really want to work on in costume, making a cosplay around that's a really smart move. Because that way you can enjoy, you have something like to show at the end, and you can enjoy the making process. But yeah, I'm totally kidding. I feel the same. Okay, good. I was gonna say, like, testing, we're gonna have words. I'm not doing it. Absolutely not. Sorry, not even for you, testing. I won't make that costume the way that you want it. No. I make something better. Oh, dear. Even for... Oh. Now, it'd probably help if I'd had one before, but I know the meme. I know the meme. Oh, dear. Tools is just very... How do you call it? Well, we call it bone. I mean unsharp. Oh, it's blunt. Sharpen your tools! Sharpen them! There we go. I need more thread again. I knew we'd run out a bit more because we are in the upper area and it's like a lot more thread to go around. We're nearly out of thread again. Oh, that being said though, I don't actually need to go very far. So I can probably do that. Because I can't go up the whole way anymore. Let's do that then. Oh yeah. Oh. You guys couldn't see that, but I just nearly swiped my tea off the table. Which would have gone straight onto my keyboard. Oh, the tail. Dangerous. Dangerously large. Oh god. I was supposed to get a sharpening lesson ages ago, but I don't... Oh, sharpening something ages ago, but I don't know where they went. Oh. I only compete with the last cosplay I did. Look at people who are further along the cosplay journey and then use it for inspiration. That's exactly what I do. Like, I know there are people that enter an older costume into competitions, and there's nothing wrong with that. But because I'm still at a stage in cosplay where I prove with every single cosplay that I make, for me in particular, it doesn't really make any sense to ever submit an old costume. Because it'd, like, be submitting work... Well, yeah, it's like, why would you? It's just not going to be as good. I can make better now than I could a year ago, and a year ago I can make better now than I could a year before. So, might as well enter the best thing that I could possibly do. And right now that's this, but after this costume it might be better than this. I mean, there's definitely things I've learned while making this costume. Another one. Heck yeah, alright. Let's get the next row of scales on. This one's a little weird, and I'm just gonna quickly count my scales as well. Oh, because I'm pretty sure I have the perfect amount, but yeah, we've been wrong before. So that's a short one. That's okay, I'll still count that. That's 6. 6. Is that 5? I thought I had 6, 6, and 6. Interesting. Okay, so I have 6, 6, and 5. That means I might need one more scale, honestly. The other thing that I'm thinking of is... Well, was it because this goes really close at the bottom? I'd still say it needs 2, even if it is closer. We can use that short one that I found a second ago, yeah. That'll be good for this. I won't be putting one over this one because it will affect the movement, but the rest of it I can do... Yeah, I'll just do it like that. That's alright, we'll work it out, we'll work it out. I tend to pick a skill I want to learn and figure out cosplay that can teach me the best. Yeah, again, like it's a really good way of like growing. I don't enter competitions because they take up too much time out of the convention. That's actually very fair, honestly. I love competitions because you get to meet lots of other cosplayers there, but they do take a lot of time out of your convention time. Like, not really any getting around that. They are quite time consuming, and totally understand that would be like something that would put a lot of people off. For me, it doesn't, because I go to conventions for cosplay, so like meeting other cosplayers is part of the reason that I'm there. But again, I understand. I do understand. This is gonna be a bit wacky, isn't it? How am I gonna do this? Take it to the center, is it? Oh, I guess it's alright. We might need a few more scales, actually. We're doing it like this. which we can manage. As long as I know in advance with this kind of thing, it's alright. Feels like we might need a few more. That's just a very blunt pin. I think that's just a very blunt pin. I was like, is this really thick? No, it's just the pin. Okay. Go. Dollar's the word you're looking for. Yeah, doll will do it. Dear. I don't know if I ever told you the story, but is it story time with testing? For me, I think meeting other cosplayers is like one of the highlights of my convention, and you can do it so easily at competitions, like, because obviously everyone there is already a fan of cosplay. Oh dear, but it does take a lot of time out of your day, like between judging and having to go to certain places at certain times. You're always on like a schedule, which I personally love being on a schedule, but I know some people very much dislike it. Forced cosplay, and I feel that's the most ambitious costume yet. Heck yeah! Honestly, that's what we like to hear. Nothing wrong with making an ambitious build, that's for sure. Oh yeah. I did a bit of sewing yesterday. It was ugly as. How do you get ugly as sewing to your kind of sewing? I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's because I started really young, but I never really saw my initial projects as ugly. But again, I was like 7. So like, the definition of ugly, not ugly is probably a little different to a 7-year-old. Otherwise, same as any other skill, innit? You just have to do it a lot. Once you do it a lot, you get good at it. And then you'll wonder why you ever struggled. Oh yeah. In the early 2000s, my high school gym teachers had kids together. Many years later at a con, I bumped into one of these teachers at a con in a contest hall. The kid was grown up and competing. Oh my god. Wait, that's so cute though. Oh, heck yeah. That's so sweet. I love that. Heck yeah. Like little small competitors. Oh. Now, is that going to be okay? It definitely stretches the scales apart a bit. So here's the thing. I'm kind of treading a line here between making it look how I want, but also not having to spend millions of more hours on this. But I do think this would look better with another line of scales. I think right now the scales... yeah! Hard, innit? I think I could do with one more line. It's just so that basically they come a little bit more forward and get a little closer to the ones in front of them. But that will mean making maybe 5 extra scales. Not the worst thing in the world by any means. I don't want it... Oh, I broke a pin. I don't want it to come across as like, ugh, 5 more scales after I've made 160? I can't believe it. But it will mean that I can't finish it on stream. I mean, I can basically finish it on stream, it's just going to be there's a little bit missing. But I'll notice that. Yeah, also that's a bit better. It did need to shift down a bit. It was just too far apart otherwise. That's a bit better. But then... I don't have enough scales. Alright, let's sew this one on. We won't think about it for now. We'll come back to thinking about it later. The other thing is I probably will already need more scales because I've gone around that with 7 and it was meant to fit 6. But it looks better with 7, so I've done 7. Also, I would like some tea. Makes me feel old, but I talked shop with her for a bit. Heck yeah! I think it needs to be more evenly spaced with one at a time. Yeah, they were just like, there was a big gap and you could kind of see up the scale, up the tail. The way, I didn't even drink any of my tea. I was just like, let me hold it and put it back down again. So the way I've made this tail, I'll see if I can show you, but it is going to be a little difficult because I have covered it pretty intensely. But do you see how it looks like there's no breaks in the purple, even though you can technically see the base underneath? That's why I covered each bit individually, right? Well, so that when it wiggles around, it doesn't look like there's any break in the purple. If I have the scales too far away from the edge, it looks quite obviously like there's a break in the purple. I didn't realize what you were doing this segmented tail, but you surprised me, yeah. It means that it can still wiggle around. But because we covered each bit separately, also my wires are a bit bent, there you go. Because we covered each bit separately, it just means that you shouldn't be able to see any gaps. Even if I would like peel it back, it's still purple, which is mainly useful because we're making it out of fabric, so they are quite mobile scales. They can move around a lot. Old bed sheets, heck yeah! My sewing skills are going time I've been cosplaying. Yonder, my advice to you would be some old bed sheets, make mock-ups. Mock-ups are really handy. Really, really handy. I've made mock-ups of basically every part of this costume. Moonbeam, I want to quit. You got this. Make yourself a cup of tea. Reward yourself with cake. When you complete something, send yourself a heckin' reward. Yeah. It means it can still wiggle, but it does creak a bit. But, yeah. I mean, it helps as well, like, this isn't the first tail I've made. I have made tails before, in a few different ways. Personally, I like a wiggle tail. I think, for one, even though it doesn't make any difference in photos, I should say that. Like, if you just made a tail and stuffed it and then decorated the outside, in photos, it would look exactly the same as this one. But the feeling of walking around a convention with your tail like this, that's what I want. Or my tail like, whip, whip, whip behind me. Oh dear. There we go. But yeah, I probably will still end up stitching a few of these scales down a little bit more tight so they don't flick up as easily. But we'll get there, we'll get there. We're not there yet. All right, let's sew this latest ring on really quickly. I do need some more thread though. The first tail I've made. Oh, is it? How will you find it? I love making tails. I think making tails is so fun. I've got better at it. I think the waist attachment for me was a bit that I struggled with because the first wiggle tail I made, the wiggle was great, perfect, really stable as well. But the waist attachment was lacking, so it put a lot of pressure on certain parts of my waist. Whereas this one, because it's a corseted waist attachment, it's like, it's really firm to the body, but also it displaces the weight well. So it doesn't feel like it's all gathering in one part. Big fan. Like it a lot. Of course, we did have to do a little bit of a custom shape at the front just because of the shape of the dress. But most part is pretty standard. Well, I guess it's not so standard to individually cover each section of tail. But it makes sense when you think about it because, like, of course, with the reptilian look that I'm going for, if I didn't do that, it would be all over the place. Pull these together. There. And then pull that one out. Oh, heck! Splish! Tea Tarot! Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome, welcome, a fellow tea drinker. Heck yeah. Ayo, Mando Armor. Heck yeah. It's creaking a lot now. Yeah, it's really creaky, innit? Making Boba Fett made of leather for the torso is very boring. We have a few people who cosplay Star Wars. Heck yeah. Oh dear. An 8-foot motorized arbor tail is definitely diving in the deep end. But my waist harness came loose recently. Why did I use hot glue? The waist harness for a tail, it's like the bit that you don't see, but it is the most important part. And like I would, I can only recommend it now after doing it. I would highly recommend making a corset waist attachment, whether you're a man or a woman. Because bear in mind, you'd make it to your own measurement, so you wouldn't be like you wouldn't have to follow a female pattern or anything like that if you're a man. But it makes it so firm to you, and it stops the tail falling down. It's very good, and it's actually not very expensive to do. The only thing would be that you'd have to learn how to make a corset, a very simple corset, but yeah. Tita, thank you, Nance. Look, good to see you. Welcome, T. Welcome, welcome. Time to gain money to pay a chiropractor. Honestly, that sounds pretty good to me as well. Right. I think after this, both me and Shiny have agreed that we're gonna go. Well, Shiny doesn't need to go to the spa really, but I do. My hands desperately need assistance. They are by far the worst part of like my body now for making this costume because everything is hand stitched and I've been hand stitching for 8 months and my god, my fingers feel it. They heckin' feel it. But then I'd also probably after the convention just want to get some stuff done on my back. Just generally. Oh my god, Blue Cake Bear, welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. Very heckin' kind of you. Dear. So the tail secures your waist armor super well, but the waist harness wasn't strong enough, but luckily it's getting turned into shoulder suspenders. Oh heck yeah. I love that. Heckin' reusing. I went to school for costume construction, fashion design, but left that years ago. Okay, so you probably, anyone who has studied fabrics, who has studied construction, who has studied materials, is probably more qualified than me. So you probably, if you ever want to make a cosplay, you'll instantly be amazing. Because I have no training at all. No formal training in sewing, construction, outfits, planning. I mean, here we are. But yeah, no training. Untrained jelly. I can do 3D printing, but I don't own a 3D printer actually. And laser cutting. Both of those I'm trained in. Consider a cosplay element in my future. Being glad to have found you. Aw, heck yeah. No, it's always nice to meet other people who have an interesting costume. We love costumes. We love tea and we love costumes. Ah, dear. Training, what's that? No idea. No idea, honestly. Never seen them before in my life. Not at all. Hands-on experience is king. I mean, it's definitely what's basically got me through every costume I've designed. But one day I would really like to go and get some training to make patterns properly, because I want to be able to make patterns for people who are different sizes to me. I want to be able to just like do that, and so that way when I make a cosplay, maybe I make the patterns for everybody in chat, so if anybody wanted to do a sew along, they could. Maybe not for costumes of this size. Like I could maybe make the dress pattern, but I'd probably not so much focus on like competition cosplays, but like for the simpler cosplays we used to make. Or Queen, yeah, either. I feel like community could love you, heck yeah. Is this training similar to the thing that's called the outside? No, because the training that I want, I think, thing is, I can't really leave the house very easily most of the time. Fun stuff. But so I'd need to basically learn from home, but I'm pretty sure there are online courses for that kind of thing that I could take. Ah, dear. Duct tape is your friend. Duct tape is my friend. I love duct tape. Whenever I see cheap duct tape, I'm like, more. We'll add to the hoard of duct tape in the house already. Sonny, welcome on in. Oh, you want to do a posture check? Okay, we could do a posture check. Probably not a bad idea. Is reverse engineering a garment for pattern design, aka deconstructing? Oh, is that like when you make the thing and then you take it apart and make a pattern out of it so you can make it out of your real fabric? I'm so sorry, I am terminology. I am not so good at it. But is that like when you make a pattern and then you make it out of the real fabric from that fabric? You want a hint of the day? I can give you a really mean hint if you wanted. If chat wasn't here, you'd be able to see my fabric. Unfortunately, chat, you're covering the fabric, so I guess you can't see it, huh? I had to go some... Oh, you got good to go. What did you get? And how much did you get? What did you get and how much? Feels special. Heck yeah. Duct tape, we need more. If we always need more duct tape. Lol, rude. I just suddenly realised when you asked it, and I was like, I can give you a really mean one today. Chat is actually hiding the next costume's fabric. Marakia, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Oh dear. There's one way, but taking any garment from a thrift store. Oh, that! Yeah! Oh, I do that for a lot of my shirts and stuff. I have a lot of shirt patterns from doing that and remaking them. I love that. That's one of my favorites. Because that way, you already know it's going to fit before you remake it, or you know how it fits before you remake it. And then you can remake it over and over and over again. There are many free online tutorials. Yeah, I'm gonna, maybe after this costume, spend some time learning. Like, you know, those dried bouquets that are not supposed to go back. It's an eternity bouquet. Oh, an eternity bouquet. Wait a second. I missed that bit. Now I've gone back to it. What? What? Oh, I've never seen anything like that on there. Like a bunch of buns, some pastry which Dutch guys eat, a bunch of bread. Oh, the bakery ones are the best. In my mind, although I do like the sushi ones too, but the bakery ones, oh, you know you're gonna get good stuff. Okay, I know, right? Yeah. Ah, yeah, I love doing that. Or like if a piece of clothing is like at the end of its life, take it apart, make a pattern out of it, and then throw away the scraps. We have fabric recycling here in Wales, so I can just throw them all in there, and that way, if I ever want to remake it in the future, I can. I do that to a lot of my old clothes. If they get to the point where I can't wear them anymore, I deconstruct them, make a pattern out of them, and put them in my pattern folder. And that way, in the future, I can come back to it if I ever want to, or if I ever have a costume that makes it necessary. Because that's a thing for me, I don't really make very much, like, regular clothes. I mainly just do costumes because I love costumes. But every now and again, it's nice to have, like, you know, a shirt for a costume or stuff like that. Do you have an original sketch of the project you're currently working on? I do. I'm not exactly sure where I've put it. I will say, the picture is this one. That's the costume. Exclamation mark cosplay if you want to read a bit more about the character. I did do a sketch of it, but I don't remember where it's gone. I'm not sure. I made my own patterns for the cosplay I'm working on. There are a ton of tutorials on pattern making on YouTube. Okay. Heck yeah. I was thinking to go to something like Skillshare, to be fair, but if they're on YouTube... Oh yeah. Oh, there it is. Gone! Welcome on in! Since I'm new, you're a mermaid. I heard you say reptile, so I'm not sure. I think, actually, mermaid is correct, to be honest. It's a little difficult to say because there isn't a lot of reference images of this character in particular that aren't just, like, pixel ones. But other versions of Mateus are mermaids. This one is, like, one of, I think, the only versions where she isn't a mermaid. So I would make the... I guess that it is meant to be a mermaid tail, or it's at least meant to be mermaid-esque, but because nothing actually says it, I can't say for sure. But we're making it as if it's mermaid-esque. They're more fishy tail. Hello, how you doing? I'm good, Gone. How goes it? Are you having a good day? I hope so. End of the week, eh? Oh yeah. Although for me, it's... I go to work tomorrow, but that's okay. For most people, end of the week, eh? What's the exciting news? Oh yeah, do you guys want the exciting news again? So we got a couple of exciting newses. Also, hi Rambo, welcome on in. Fishy. So, if you have a little look at your emotes, people who are subbed, we have a new animated emote. So the old animated emote, don't worry, it does still exist, it's just a bit reward now. But I wanted this one so badly, and now we have it. We have a new animated emote. Love it, thank you. I love this costume as well. We've got pictures of the dress and everything on Twitter and Instagram, if you want to see like what we've actually made so far. There it is! Look at that noodle slurp! So now we have a slurping noodle emote. He slurped the nudes. Ah dear. The other exciting news, which arguably for me at least has been exceptionally exciting getting the opportunity to do this. I don't know exactly what the term is for it. Probably someone who is more Twitch savvy can tell me. But we are sponsored. We are affiliated. We are part of an affiliate program with a company that I genuinely love. like I already knew this company before I talked to them, and yeah, they are a tea company. I was just like, yes. This is, oh my god, amazing. Oh, big party. Noodles like, so nice. They were checking my emotes. Thank you. Oh, you were already on the Instagram. Oh, thank you. That's very kind of you. We like to party. We like last day of work, so we're gonna have a company dinner. Lovely. We like to party. We like to party. We like to party. We like to party. The Venga bus is coming and everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco, an interstate free disco. The wheels are still a turning, the traffic lights are burning. So if you like your party, come on and move your body. Oh dear. Oh, you need a command. I do. Sorry. It is underneath the stream, but I will make a command before next one. That's actually a very good idea, Sonny. So basically, if you've been on the channel for a while, you might notice that we never do sponsored anything. There's a reason for that. Like, streaming is my hobby, and I would only ever want to have ties to a company that I actually felt people would like, which is pretty niche for us because it's a lot of sewing stuff and it's and tea. I'll be honest, I didn't really expect to ever hear from a tea company. So when they did, and it was one that I actually had already heard of, I was absolutely through the moon. I was like instantly like, yes, what do I have to do? Tell me everything. I want to know everything. So Bird and Blend, they do a lot of like interesting, unusual tea flavors, and that's why I know them. That's what I drink. So if you're looking for like biscuity teas, they've got them. If you're looking for cream egg teas, they've got them. Yeah, it's like a lot of stuff like that. Thank you. Tea affiliate sponsorship. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what it's called, but the tea thing. But yeah, it's with a company that I already actually really like. They have a store in Wales, which is why I've heard of them. Friends of mine had actually been, and I was like, okay, because I had quite a few friends who like tea, and so yeah, they were a company I already knew of beforehand. So when they reached out, I was like, oh, yes, because so often, especially when we were doing things like the tea advent calendar and stuff like that, I'd say where I was buying the tea and they didn't do international shipping and people weren't able to get it, whereas now Bird and Blend do international shipping. They ship worldwide. So hopefully, if you were drinking a tea on stream that you like the sound of, you should actually be able to go get it yourself. And anyone who does order using the link before helps out the stream. Yes. So you get tea, I get tea, and it helps support the stream. So yeah, it's a really hecking cool. Oh, it's called a sponsorship if you get stuff before your actions for the community. What includes stuff? Does it have to be money? Because if it's not money, then I guess it's a sponsorship. But it's also like an affiliate thing, yes. So new tea emote when? We actually already have a tea emote, but I think it's tier 2 or something like that. I know that we have one. It's just, maybe I'll swap it around so it's like, yeah, there it is, by the way, if you hadn't seen it. Oh, Jelly T-posing, yeah! Tea at the stream instead of tea of the week. Exactly. The thing is, they do a lot of stuff. So they, of course, have your regular teas. They do quite a few decafs as well, which is good. Unfortunately, I don't currently have any of their decafs, which is why today I'm not able to drink it. Just because I had a bit of a rough night. But, yeah. Maybe I should pick up some of their decafs for days like today. Because all of the caffeinated ones have been amazing. But they do like a lot of the ones that I really like lemon and ginger, stuff like that. As well as more interesting seasonal ones. A T-posing emote. I could do a T-posing emote. Definitely affiliate, but possibly also sponsored. Yeah, I don't, yeah, so this is the thing. I want to be very open in that, like, you know. Oh dear. They're sending me tea, but I would say that I also would never take a sponsorship from someone I wasn't like a fan of. Hence, we've never been sponsored in 2 years. Sponsored or affiliated in 2 years. Ah, dear. Again, I just want to clarify, if any of the people that had offered to sponsor or affiliate with me before I turned down, it's nothing against you personally. It was not quite what I was looking for this stream. Yes. Basically, I've been uber picky. But it's really, really cool. Just at the tea quiz, and they recommended gingerbread chai. Yeah, so that's one of. Well, I'm a fan of anything chai and gingerbread, but that's like, yeah, that's a really popular flavor as well, if I remember correctly. But like, that's also like, yes, I have 5 chais. Help. But that's like my evening tea is chai most of the time, because it's like milky and soft and nice. So I don't drink them on stream as much. I should actually do that then, so that you guys can get an idea of what they do too. But chai has always been like my evening cuppa. A tea mixologist is also... I haven't tried the carrot cake one, but like, I feel like I'd like it. I like carrot cake a lot, but then the thing is that I really like about carrot cake is actually the frosting. So I wonder if I would like it, because of course the frosting isn't going to be in the tea, but I probably would like it. But yeah, fire chai as well. I'm going to recommend all the chais, almost like any chai. Any place that does a nice selection of chai. Yeah. 2-year anniversary, 2 years of going to Mount Fuji. Oh, thank you, God, no. But like, I genuinely just assumed we'd never ever be sponsored. Like, not in like because people haven't asked, but because I kept being like, I'm sorry, no, I'm sorry. Or there was a couple of times where the sponsorship specifically would have got in the way of some of the charity events we do, which again, it's like, I love you guys, but I can't do that. Like my priority is the charity stuff. But yeah, for the most part, I don't want to come across as bad at any of the people we turned down before. When I saw this email, I was like, oh, I know you guys. My friends love you. We all love you. Alien, thank you for the follow. Very kind of you. Welcome on in. Tails are good, mate. Thank you. Do you want to hear it creak? Listen to this. There you go. Some nice, yeah. Kind of fun how we use chai as different blend of tea. Literally, like, yeah, I love my tea. 10 out of 10. Love a good tea. Off to bed. Oh, thank you. Tarot, look after yourself. Thank you so much for popping by with your sewing stuff. Heckin' cool info. Thank you. Look at that tail ad. Also, welcome in. Did you hear this tail creaking? Did you hear some nice tail ASMR? Amazing. Your words can be a blessing. Go, oh, thank you. And to you too, Gone. It's the small things that bring you joy. Yes, you heard the tail. I was waving it at Shiny last night, and he was like, hey, that's gross. That's a gross sound. And I was like, yeah. Or you wait, because whenever I walk around a convention, all you're going to hear is... Oh, it makes me very happy. Very, very happy. Mic filter is too good. I can only hear a bit of the creaks. Yeah, but I really want you guys to be immersed in this tale. I really want the creaks to just penetrate your soul. I need coffee before my eyes open fully again. That's me with tea. I have coffee if I've had a migraine, normally. Sometimes I feel like it helps a little bit, but otherwise I'm more tea most of the time. But I like coffee too. That being said, I like instant coffee, and a lot of people hate that. Spent too long yesterday moving the layer with the hand. Yeah. Actually, that reminds me, I need to do some stuff. I was making some, so I think people already know this, but I'll say it again. 14th of May. I always say 16th of May. Let me check. Now I've forgotten. What am I doing? I've lost myself. It is the 14th of May. So 14th of May is Eurovision. We're going to be doing a live stream watch along with Eurovision, so we won't have it playing on the screen because, of course, we'll get copyrighted, but we'll have like links to the live stream on YouTube and stuff like that, and we'll all be watching it together on Twitch. It's probably going to be the latest stream I ever do because we'll probably be going till like 1 or 2 in the morning. And I'm not doing it alone. We have a lot of other streamers taking part as well. So we're having like a little watch party with a few other streamers, all watching Eurovision. I should say, if you've never watched Eurovision before, don't worry, you don't need any prior knowledge. We're getting all that for you. But yeah, we're going to be watching it all together. I think it's going to be really fun. But yesterday, I was making some assets for it, so that we knew who was speaking at what time and stuff like that. I need to share those with everyone else who's taking part in case they want to do the same thing. I'm terrible with this kind of thing. The tail of the tail. Tail of the tail. Assets. I'm actually really pleased with them. I can show you them maybe if I can get an image up. So basically, there are programs that mean that when certain people talk on Discord, their name will light up or their picture will light up if you link it to that. So I've made, these are all individual ones, but this is the all together of everybody. Look how cute they are. Look at them. I won't tell you who everyone's meant to be. It can be like a bit of a surprise. But basically, they'll all be in shadow, and when somebody talks, their particular one will light up. Isn't it cute? Look how cute they are. Oh dear, I'll have to, yeah, but I need to share it with them because at the moment it's literally just like, you know, I have it. Oh dear. And funnily enough, there's a jelly in there. I'm not going to be using the jelly because the jelly is me. But I think it's very cute. Made a little art of everybody. I'm quite lucky in that most people that are taking part, they have quite a theme to their channel. So like, I was able to draw around the themes and stuff like that. But yeah, they ended up looking pretty cute. Again, the jelly's in there right now, but I don't need the jelly in there. Oh dear. Oh dear. There you go. I like Zero. Well, everyone else has at least like they are actually streamers, so they have some kind of stream theme. Whereas Zero's whole thing is being anonymous. Was that B, Deimos, and Bluk? Maybe. I haven't even shown B, Deimos, or Bluk yet, so you know. They're pretty cute though, right? Listen, I did my own artistic integrity there. There's a couple other people there you'll probably know, Rambo. I just don't know if you know the symbol that corresponds with them. Oh dear. Yeah, might be. Oh, Zero being like in the background. So there is actually a second image of all of them. I can show you with the jelly maybe. Basically, if I browse this and get jelly 1. So like this is how, oh, it's invisible. This is how they'll look most of the time. Then if I add another one, bam, 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 bam. Whenever I talk, I'll look like this. It'll be like, so you can kind of tell that I'm the one talking. Yeah. Look at that. Look at that. Furious clicking. Furious clicking. Maybe like that, see? I don't know the hand, but I see George as a lime. I feel like you might know the hand, but I could be wrong. Maybe they're not in your time zone. They are irregular. Oh dear. Yeah, basically. And I have that for every single person. Like all of them have that. So all of them have like mouth open, mouth closed. So that we know who's talking when. So that nobody gets confused. It's all good. Because yeah, when you have like a big collab like this, it can be quite easy to to not realize who's talking at once. Yeah, that should help a little bit. I'm very, very excited about Eurovision. Oh my god. It's creeping up. And, oh, I've been like, I think... Oh, who was my favourite? I do like Ukraine's. They have a really good one. I do like Norway's. But there was another one that I really liked. Probably be in my recommended at the moment, honestly, because I've been listening to it so much. Like, YouTube's gonna be like, you listen to this like every day. Who... Was it Moldova? I think it was Moldova. I just need to see if that's actually in my recommended. I can't see them. Well, I think it's Moldova. I think. Is it a song competition? Kind of. So Pug, yes and no. The whole performance is judged. It's not just the song itself. And every country has a representative. So there are 40 countries taking part. And each country gets a rep. And then they do, for the finals, bring it down to only 25 finalists. So 15 people get eliminated in the semis. And then the finalists on the 14th of May all compete to win Eurovision. So it is a song contest, but it's not just the song. Like, sometimes the best vocalist wins, but sometimes the most dramatic performance wins, if that makes sense. Because it's the whole performance being judged, you know? It's not just the vocals or the song. Yeah. And, like, sometimes they'll have musicians playing, sometimes it'll be, like, vocals and the musicians will be pre-recorded. Sometimes they have lots of dancers, sometimes they don't. Very, very individual. A lot of the countries sing in their own languages, so you have like a real big, diverse mix of songs at the end of it. Last year, I really liked Ukraine's and I really liked France's. So France did a beautiful song last year. I think it was called Voila. And oh my god, they did like the passionate singing with a very minimalistic stage presence. Whereas Ukraine had like hundreds of silver people running in images behind them. It was something.
Mods! We have 4 amazing mods. 4! They're all wonderful,
And they all deserve a lot of heckin' love, but 2 of them stream, so if you wanted to check out them, Dem is currently playing Elden Ring, and Shifty might be streaming later, I think, so you can go check them out on their own channels. Heck yeah. Shadow, welcome on in, I hope you're having a good day. Are you talking about Eurovision? I might be.
Eric, welcome in. Listen, maybe I'm talking about Eurovision.
Just a little bit. Ah, dear. It does make sense. Thanks for educating this Canadian. No, you're good. Honestly, it's my dream that Eurovision does become something a bit more worldwide, but I think it needs to be more properly introduced to other countries that might want to take part, because there is like a whole culture around Eurovision, right? And like, just as a heads up, nobody takes it seriously unless you win. So it's very tongue-in-cheek, very camp, a lot of interesting and unusual acts that you see, a lot of like country-to-country culture as well, which is really cool. But yeah, it's a real mixed bag, Eurovision, but it's really fun to go watch it with other people. What's crack-a-lackin'? Welcome on in, Jason. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You're sewing on more scales, but we are very close to the end. We're getting there, heck yeah. So the instruments are always pre-recorded, they cannot play live if I remember correctly. But what about last year, Italy that won? And was the drums, were they all miming? Because like, you had a bassist, a guitarist, and a drummer on stage. I don't think they were miming. I think it is a legitimate performance. I know one year it all had to be pre-recorded, but that was because of COVID. I think most of the time, it's that might have been last year actually, to be fair. But most of the time you can have live instruments, but it's not necessary. Because again, I think Ukraine had 2 live performances, and the rest of them were just dancers. And of course there are more instruments than 2 in that song, but like, you know, yeah. Oil. There we go. Wheel. And all the way through. Oh, very good. I mean, there's a lot to look out for Eurovision as well. Like, we won't be watching it with commentary because, of course, we're going to be linking the YouTube channel, which is without commentary. So, personally, I won't be watching with commentary, but like, when you're watching it at home, the commentary is a big part of Eurovision in the UK, at least, because we have a very sassy presenter who toes the line between sass and just being flat out rude to half of the competitors, but it's very funny. Tonight I'm working on Weapon, writing a new piece. Oh my god. And the Fluffy Potato is yelling at me to go to bed. Aww. Maybe you should listen to Fluffy Potato. That sounds important. Oh dear. But yeah. I'm a big fan of Eurovision. Love it. I hopefully got the whole weekend off work. Initially I thought that I had, and then it was like, no, you have 4 hours off. And I was like, ooh. So I've like tried to renegotiate to see if I can get the full day off. Potato is fluffy. They might know what they're talking about. Yeah, I'd listen to the fluffy potato, honestly. Any day. Oh yeah. Okay, is that a good knot? I can't tell. It's. I guess we'll take it. There you go.
Wow. And then keep going around. There we go. Oh yeah. Yeah, a lot of different types of acts in Eurovision. A lot of them do definitely go more into like regular pop,
but there's always a few interesting ones. I would recommend checking out Moldova's entry for 2022, Ukraine's, and Norway's. If you want to see like the interesting range of things that you get to see at Eurovision, I think those three are a pretty good example. I do also really like Australia's actually, so I might put Australia's up there as well. Australia, here's the thing, I'm going to be writing like a list of the inspirations for the songs and who they're being done by and stuff like that, so that when we're going through, because there won't be any commentary, we actually get all that background information, because there's normally a little bit of background information about each artist before they go up on stage. I'm going to be collecting all that. Australia's hits in the feels pretty heckin' hard. I mean, even if you didn't know what they were talking about, I think it would hit you pretty hard because they have a very emotional voice. It's very good. But yeah. Where I work, we don't work weekends if you, and if you decide to, it's overtime. Oh, that's pretty cool. I only work weekends, but that's because I'm part-time. I'm a part-time fitter. That works for me, though. I don't mind that. But it means I have to get Eurovision weekend off. Very important. I'm not the only member of staff who's done it either. I know a couple of them who are just like, it's Eurovision weekend? Alright. I know someone who's taken the entire week off so they can watch all the semis and all the behind the scenes stuff. I'm not doing that. That's a bit much for me. But I will be going full out on the finals. Just because of how the character sounds bitter to people, and the city has helped and protected over the years. Oh heck yeah. I don't even work ever. You don't even work ever? I thought you drove a tractor, Jason. Is the tractor life not working out? Oh dear. Do you post tractor TikToks? Or is that not allowed? Because I know there's a, like, farming TikTok. Rabbit. There is a rabbit farming TikTok. Oh dear. Who did that, by the way? It was Zay! Welcome on in, Zay! I hope you're having a good day today. Pretty sure Harvest ended a few weeks ago. Oh. So you don't get to drive your tractor anymore and make tractor TikToks? That's a heckin' shame. Imagine working. I can do that. Oh. I like working. I do. It gives me a nice weekly schedule to go on. Bonnie, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome, Sweet Bean. Ah, dear. No, sadly. Damn it. Oh, dear. I would recommend anyone who hasn't seen it to go look up farming TikTok. It's very funny. They, like, change the wheels on tractors and stuff. And they take pictures of cows. Pretty good. And everyone argues about the best type of tractor. 10 out of 10. Would agree. Very, very cool stuff. Work couldn't be me. Shifty! Oh, Shifty, can I show you something? So, this is for Eurovision stream, but I can send it to you too if you like. I don't know if you've heard about it, but there is a thing that you can go to where basically if you're speaking to each other on Discord, it lights up the person who's speaking. And so I've got this. Look at them! I think you'll be able to identify every person there. Oh dear. Also, Lena, thank you for the follows. Very heckin' kind of you. I can only post film-related TikToks as well as my culinary masterpieces. Heck yeah! Gotta get the culinary masterpieces out there. 10 out of 10. Oh dear. Hope you're having a good day. Hi, Az. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Yeah, I will say I have got all of these as individual layers because it's important, but I have this one just to kind of like show what it's all about. Look at you. Look at you and your long body. Long bod. There you go.
Peanut butter and jelly sandwich. I take personal offense to that. Putting me in a sandwich? Terrible. That's not where I belong. I belong sewing, not in a sandwich. Ah, dear. Matrix, welcome on in as well. I hope you're doing well. There I am, one long boy. Yeah, I was like trying to put together a composition. I was like, Shifty has to be long. We have to make Shifty long. Do you like Vile? Actually, you'd probably like Vile more if I showed you the mouth. The mouth is terrifying for Vile. I don't know how that happened. But like, we got Vile just smiling. Look at that. Look at that. There he is. A hand. Oh dear. 10 out of 10. But people are hating on my PB&J. It's because I don't belong in a sandwich. Oh dear. John Deere has the most recognizable tractor. Their green and yellow paint stripes so unique. I've heard things about John Deere from farming TikTok. Oh dear, people like them. Oh dear. It's the only way. Gotta communicate how actually 12 foot tall. Heck yeah, very important. Well, hopefully that gets it across. I think you are the tallest. Maybe B might be around the same height. I think you and B might be the tallest. Oh dear. Heck yeah, did I miss the exciting news? I'm going to be going over it a few times, so don't worry. I can go over the exciting news again. We got 2 exciting newses actually. First of all, if you check your emotes, you should see that we have a different animated emote now. I swapped out the chewing the thread. Chewing the thread is still an emote, but it's now a bit reward. Instead, we have noodle slurp. Noodle heckin' slurp. Slurping of the noodles. There it is. A video of how I slowly turned my tractor apart. I mean, maybe. As long as you were safe. Super tall gingers. Heck yeah. Oh dear. Look at all those noodle slurps. Also, Luna, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Look at all the heckin' slurps. You got noodle slurp. The other exciting piece of information is that we are now sponsored / affiliated with a tea company. A tea business. Heck yeah, and they're actually one that I already knew, which is very heckin' exciting. So if you go below the stream, you should see a new link has appeared to Bird and Blend. Heck yeah. Pitter patter, let's get... Oh, get ready for work, Pug. Good luck. I hope work goes well. Heck yeah. Oh dear. So yeah, if people are ever interested in the tea that I'm drinking on stream, unfortunately not today because I had a bit of a rough night and I'm having to go a bit easy on tea. But normally, if people are ever now interested in the tea that I'm drinking, literally you can get a link to it. You can go buy the tea that I drink. Heck yeah. Oh dear. East India Tea Company perhaps? No, Bird and Blend. Bird and Blend. Oh dear. Oh, I'm sorry, Luna. I hope the weekend makes it better for you. I feel that. Rough day feels hard to turn around, so I hope at the very least the weekend's better. I took it because I was curious. So present rule, all extra music should be pre-recorded. I also checked Manscaped's performance, the guitar had no cord. But you can get wireless ones, can't you? Oh no, you can get wireless amps. I don't know if you can get wireless guitars. But you can get guitars that have built-in amps. But then I think it still needs to be wired up, right? Yeah, fair point, fair point. They did move around a lot. Alright, thank you for the heckin' hydrate. So yeah, basically, if anyone wants to support the channel, if anyone buys tea through that link, I get commission off that. So yeah, I think I did write that too. But yeah. I'm still not adding a donate button. That's the best you're gonna get. The best you're gonna get is tea commissions. Oh dear. So I have to pay 840. Oh my god, don't get the spool. No. I put it there because somebody has got that, but I don't recommend it. Just kidding. Yeah, it's a really lovely tea company. I knew about them because they're not local to me anymore, unfortunately, but there used to be one that was local to me. And yeah, that's where I heard about them. This was literally years ago as well. Like, I have known about them for a while, but I never thought that I'd ever have any kind of affiliation with them other than, you know, drink the tea. So, yeah. They do also, because we talk about this on stream a lot, they do biscuit teas. They do things like digestive and stuff like that. They have a lot of chai, which, listen, that's my favorite. But they have a lot of chai. Oh yeah, pretty heckin' good. I like tea over coffee, but I still drink coffee. Same. I'm exactly the same. I prefer tea, but I always have a pot of instant coffee, just in case I fancy a coffee. Jelly said doo-doo. Did I say doo-doo? Oh no. Cancel the stream. Get us out of here. That's lewd. I can't say that. But my cat was vomit. Oh no. I hope your cat feels better soon. I hope you feel better soon too. I hope you both feel better soon. Sounds like you both need a rest. Oh dear. Hot cross bun tea? Yeah. I've actually had hot cross bun tea. Pretty heckin' good. But then I like hot crust buns a lot, so maybe I'm biased, but I like hot crust bun tea. Oh dear. Although the chais will always hold a special place in my heart. I love the chais. Oh dear. Oh yeah. God damn it, Shifty. You're highlighting the worst points of my stream. Mpreg? Fine. Poo poo? No. Or doo-doo even. None of that. I don't know, to be honest, if wireless guitars exist. I was looking at one point because I was thinking of altering one for cosplay, and I could find ones with built-in amps so that you didn't have to have an amp with you, but I don't think I saw any. Oh no, but the built-in amp ones surely would be wireless because they're not being wired to an amp. Or am I being stupid? I'm not sure. I think that's like the closest I can think of. I'm not trying to say they did that at Eurovision, by the way, but just as general, like, guitar information. I think that's the closest I can think of. Mpreg. This again. I'm sorry. Always back to Mpreg here. Nah. Oh, dear. Oh, right. Get some of these pins out because I'm going to start getting caught on them if I'm not careful. Are we nearly around the whole way though? Oh no, we started halfway up that side. Okay, that's fine. Sometimes I start at the bottom, so at this point I just assume that if I hit the bottom then I'm like, ah yes, we've gone the whole way around. But we have not. Ah dear. Yeah, no, I do feel genuinely very lucky that we're able to work with them. I said this earlier, but I'm very, very picky with this kind of thing, which is why we've never been sponsored before. It's because every time someone reaches out, I'm like, I'm really sorry for one reason or another. We can't do that. But as soon as I saw them, I was like, oh, I know who you are. You're good beans. Anyways, Eurovision is great, even if some of the rules are a bit strange. Oh my god, Queena! Welcome back in. How are you doing? How goes all the cosplay prep? Is it going good? Welcome. Like, what do you call it? Isn't one of the rules are only allowed like a maximum of like 6 people on stage or something? Or is it 5 people? There's like a maximum amount of people on stage. I remember that. But I don't remember what the actual, I think it's 6. I think it's 6. Oh dear. Oh. Luna, when you get home, make yourself a nice cup of tea. Maybe get yourself some cake. And hide. That way when you do feel better, there's cake nearby. And in the meantime, you can just have a hot cup of tea and some blankets. Oh yeah. Hi Jelly, hi George. Welcome back. How are you doing? I heard that you slept recently. Big shock. Can't believe it. A George that sleeps? No way. Oh George, do you want to see something? I need to remember to send this to you guys because I have them as all individual PDFs with mouth open and mouth closed. I've been meaning to set this up for so long. I have a memory of a fish, I swear. But yeah, I've made some stuff for the Eurovision stream. Some Eurovision stream stuff. Basically, there's an app or a Discord thing. Basically, it means that if somebody is
speaking in Discord, it highlights them, it like lights them up so that they come forward a little bit. And I made one for everybody taking part. Look at this. Look at you all there. George, can you recognize yourself? Oh dear, streamer's asleep. What? Oh dear. Now I just gotta get some well-known thread bands to support you, like Brother Genome Singer, Sewing Machines. If Guterman ever wanted to sponsor me, listen, I'm here. I'm here. I need it also because I get through so much hacking thread from them. And I eat thread. I eat thread in this sewing room. Oh dear. Oh yeah. Cute, right? We got everybody hanging out. All hanging out. I need to whip. My anxiety around people is a lot worse again, so I won't be attending Comic-Con this year after all, but instead we'll be going to Iceland to repair objects from a museum. Oh, listen, if you were not gonna have fun, it'll be back next year. And that way when you're feeling a bit happier and a bit more confident, then you can pop back. It won't I can't imagine MCM's going anywhere anytime soon. So there's no point in going to an event that's just gonna make you uncomfortable. Oh dear, I go cooking, good stream. Oh, thank you, Eric. Take care of yourself. Enjoy the rest of your day. Actually, speaking of cooking, might need another biscuit because my stomach is like... Replace nudes with thread. No. Yeah, it is kind of like that though, honestly. I imagine if you were to like open up my stomach, there'd be thread there. It's just how it is. There's so much thread in this household. It just gets everywhere. Oh yeah. Go. And take that pin out. Oh yeah. Oh, I should also say, I did this update at the beginning of the stream, but for anyone who wasn't there, we have done a few updates on the tail between last stream and this one. So one of the really major ones is for support. I have added 4 fishing wires up the middle of it, so you can kind of see little dimples like here and here. That's the fishing wire. It goes the whole way up from base to top, and it just means the tail is a little bit more supported when it's swinging backwards and forwards. Also, I have added wires into the, like modeling wire, into the fin at the base. And again, it is just a support change. It's just so that it's a little bit stronger. I have sewn down quite a few of the scales, and I also filled in the gaps from Wednesday. I've also sewn down a little bit the fins at the end so they don't fly up quite so much, especially since it's moving a lot. But the creaking sound you can hear, that is the fishing wire. It's okay. 2 weeks away, I know! I'm so excited. I think, oh, also I was going to suggest this, but I'll you know, that we maybe had like a little, I'm going to add it as a command basically. But obviously, like, if you go, anyone else taking part wants to do it as well, you're welcome to. But I'm going to add a command on my stream where once we know who the finalists are, like the 25 finalists, so that if anybody watching the stream wants like a, what do you call it? Is it sweepstake or something like that? They can basically pull a country out of a hat so that they have somebody to support if they want to. Because I fully acknowledge that a lot of people that watch my stream do not have countries that take part in Eurovision. So if you want, we'll do like a little command where it will pull you a country to support, basically. And that can be the country that you support. I mean, we do that here anyway most of the time, so that we like support our favourites, but then also support one in a sweepstake or something like that. You won't win anything if your country wins, but it's like, you know, gives you someone to support. If you're not already got someone to support. I've got like 4 countries I'm currently supporting. Maybe 5 if you include the UK. Oh, I just threw a pin. Oh, into my sock. That's fine, we got it. Email from eBay about film cameras. Oh my god. eBay's like, feed the addiction. Buy more. You know what you really could use with more cameras? eBay. Oh. Let's not break through. That's not good. Hiya. I'm going into the blind, no idea who I'll support this year. I think I know one that you'll like, Shifty. I won't tell you who it is,
because of course you're going in blind. That's completely respectable. Did the thread to snap? Because that's not respectable. If the thread snaps, disrespect. I've been disrespected by my thread today. It did. Okay, what I'll do then is... Oh, it's because it knotted, isn't it? I can see that. I'll get some more thread, and we'll tie this off. Okay. Oh, dear. Queena, what's signing news? I think I missed it. First of all, Queena, if you have a little look at your emotes, they'll have changed around a little bit. So we have a different animated emote now for noodle slurping, and the eating the thread one has gone into a bit tier one. So it still exists, it's just somewhere else. It's all coming together, giant dragon tail, heck yeah! Big old dragon tail. The other exciting bit of news is for the first time ever in Jelly history, we're working with a brand. We have brand affiliation on this channel. Whoever thought they'd see that happen? Not me. And specifically Bird and Blend, which is a tea company. They make teas. It's so perfect. Oh dear. So yeah, basically we have a link underneath the stream, which if you were to purchase anything for it, like from any of their teas, would like directly help the stream. Very heckin' kind. And it's also a great way that if you hear about a tea that we're drinking on stream, because this has happened a few times, it'll actively have a way for you to go buy it. You can go buy that tea. Because they ship worldwide. Oh yeah. And that way you don't hear about a tea but can't get it. You can now get the teas that we talk about. Oh yeah. Okay, we just need to tie the other one now. For a third knot. There you go. And then... Oh, yeah, no, I wondered if that would be the case. Close, but not quite. Needs another knot. Needs more knots. Okay. I think we got it. Let me sew this back in and see if I can get rid of it. That's terrific news! Heck yeah! Someone's gonna do with Truth Be Associated? Oi! Oi! You got something to say, Grobbit? Huh? Chippy! Yeah, that was the last stream we did. 10 out of 10. Clearly I haven't seen the streams where we talk about boobs, feet, and Mpreg. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. That's like most of our streams, isn't it? Isn't that most of our streams? Did you just describe my channel right there? Oh dear. It could be meme streams and sewing machines, but it could definitely also be boobs, feet, and Mpreg. Which tea company? Another streamer friend got a sponsor by a tea company saying some questionable things. It's Bird and Blend. Wait, is it just Bird and Blend? Like, they hear people saying interesting things and they're like, yeah. Ah, dear. I mean, that does kind of make me like them more if that is the case. Yeah, no. I would say, like, they do lovely tea. They do a really good selection. And, yeah, if you're looking for tea and you want to support the channel, you can use the link underneath. Heck yeah. But obviously no pressure to do so. It's just if you want any of the teas. I will make a command for it, but I completely forgot that was the thing, to be quite honest. Can't even excuse it, I just forgot. It's the same one! Yes! They understand! They understand streaming. Smart beans. Heckin' smart beans. Ah, dear. Yeah. Very heckin' happy. Happy days. Alright, sewing time with Jelly. Ooh! Are you sewing something too? I believe in you. Iridan, you've got this. Jelly had a blend tea. No, you asked team, what would it be? No. It would be the jelly blend. The jelly blend. The jelly blend of tea. Jelly tea. Grab it! Grab it! What are you trying to say, huh? Poo? Oh my god. Hi, yes, my name's Jelly. This is my new blend of tea. We call it Poo. Shrimp tail with jelly tea. Oh god. Ah yes, shrimp tea. Delicious. I love shrimps in my tea. Crafty. Oh, Eoden coming out with the real bangers. That's actually a good one.
that's a lot of
Empreg
damage.
Mango. Oh god. A lot. I'm taking a lot of damage. Ooh. Yes, this is my new blend. I call it Poo. It goes next to the Mango Empreg. Oh dear. Also, have you tried any of our new shrimp tea? Delicious. A delicious blend of shrimp tails and tea. Boobs and Empreg tea. No. Jellyfish tea. Jellyfish tea. Heck yeah. Tea time tentacle. Oh, okay. You know what? I actually do quite like that one. That one's pretty good. Alright. I'll give you tea time tentacle. It'd just be tentacle tea. Jellyfish tar. Oh dear. Has to have pine needle flavor in it. Also, sorry, I think my music stopped. I'm just gonna double check it. Has to have what? Why? Why ever would you want pine in it? Booba tea. A booba tea. How about tea of the jelly sea? Oh, that's cute. We've got a nice mixture of like shit talking and jelly names. Tentacle. Tentacle? That's pretty good as well. Matthias. Yeah, if I wanted like a specific tea for this cosplay, Matthias would probably do it. I'd have to change it every time. Like, it's a seasonal tea, right? A seasonal tea. Like, every time I'm making a new costume, it's a new seasonal tea. Ah, dear. Oh, yeah. Oh. Speaking of tea, I should probably actually drink some of my tea. Probably very cold. Very cold. Boo! Welcome on in, Hut. How's going, sir? I hope you're having a good day. We're talking about tea. Not too much has changed. You could come into the stream and we'll probably either be talking about cosplays, literal shit, or tea. One of those. It's a mixed bag. Today it is tea. Do not fear. Just tea talk today. Oh, I have it, yeah? The perfect name. Okay, you're hyping it up. What is it? What is this perfect name? We like to party. Actually, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I do like that one. Ah, dear. This is the tale so far, I should say. Can we tease? Nothing but tea babes. We like to party. We like to party. We like to party. We like to party. The Venga bus is coming and everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco, an interstate free disco. The wheels are still are turning and traffic lights are burning. So if you like to party, come on and move your body. Thanks for all the dancing. Yeah! New noodle emote. Heck yeah. Now we can slurp noodles together. Isn't that? I love that one, Shifty. Every time that one comes out, I'm like, yes. It's so intense. But it's so good. Oh, there's another thread finished. Oh. Dearie me. Yeah, that's a good bean emote, that one. Just the frantic waving. Oh dear. And to there. So what we're going to be doing here is putting these a little further forward, but I am still aiming for the back. I still want to get it back there. We'll do that. And... oh, is that my bad one? That's the bad one. That's okay. Oh yeah. And then get that to the center. Just so it's a little staggered of the other scale. Yeah. and then we'll come back in with another layer. The only thing is, how many do I need? Like 4, maybe? Am I gonna have enough? Probably no, but that's okay. Probably no, because I ended up having to use more than I thought on this side. That's alright. As long as it looks good. Sankoi, welcome on in. My scaling is going well. How is your scaling going? We're both scaling tails at the same time, right? Whatever the team name is, it has to be the team blue.
It's a story about
About a guy that lives in a blue world, and all day and all night, and everything he sees is just blue, like him. Inside and outside, blue his house with a blue little window and a blue Corvette, and everything is blue for him and himself and everybody around, 'cause he ain't got nobody to listen to. I'm blue, dabba dee dabba die, 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 dabba dee dabba die. I'm blue, dabba dee dabba die, 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 dabba dee dabba die. Thank you for the dances. So yeah, Sunkoi. The news is, first of all, we have one new emote. So one of the animated emotes we changed. So the eating the thread has been swapped for slurping noodles. Priorities, right? My priority is noodles. But the eating the thread still exists. It's just now a bit reward emote. We still have it, but mainly it's now slurping noodles. Black Major, welcome on in. And there it is, George just posted it. That is the noodle slurp now. That's now what we've got, a little slurpy noodle. The second thing is that we are affiliated with a brand now. We have brand affiliation on this channel for the first time ever. So very specifically, we've been sponsored / now affiliated with a tea company in the UK. Yes! Yes! So they're called Bird and Blend. They do like a lot of interesting and unusual teas, and we now have a link underneath the stream where if you want to purchase any of the teas that we drink on stream, or if you want to have a little look, if you use that link, it actively helps the channel. Yes. Mama, you gotta go. Take care. Enjoy the rest of your day. Also, Lots, welcome on in as well. That's so fun, right? I wouldn't. You drink this up on stream all the time. Wait. Oh dear. It's so good. It is. They do like a lot of really beautiful chais. A lot of really beautiful chais. They do like the lemon and gingers, and they've also got some really interesting seasonal ones like cream egg and hot cross bun, which I have not had. But I've had hot cross bun, but I've not had it from there. But I haven't had cream egg. I assume it's good. I assume it's like a slightly sweeter tea. But yeah, no, we got very lucky, honestly, because like I've said before, I turned down basically every sponsorship because it just doesn't quite fit the channel, or it's not quite right. It doesn't work around the charity stuff we do. Whereas they're like very flexible because it's not like I can still have my charity stuff under the stream, but people can still donate through Just Giving to the Migraine Trust, because that's one thing, is like I'm probably always gonna have that there. But also it's like that I feel like people watching the stream would actively benefit from. Yeah. $80 for the tree. Wait. I'm assuming that's including postage, right? What sponsors have been asked for out of curiosity? I don't really want to say. For a few reasons. One, because I don't want it to come across as like, you know, they were bad companies or they were stuff like that. I'll vaguely, maybe. I had a few games reach out, which, you know, very, very kind of them. But again, it's not something I can really do on my channel. Not at the moment, at least. It would be very out of the blue because we're not really a gaming channel. There were a few other companies, but I will never take a energy drink based one because I can't stand the smell of energy drinks. Nothing against them, and they taste great with alcohol, but I also can't get drunk on stream while I'm sewing, so I'll never take anything like that. And there was one that I knew of quite a lot, but it just very specifically wouldn't work with the charity streams.
And that one I know a few other streamers who did take that sponsorship, so they must have asked quite a few people. But I couldn't take it because it didn't work around my charity stuff. Yeah. Damn you, currency conversion! Not the name of the company, the kind of company I meant. So yeah, there was a few. There was one I would have taken, but again, it's a charity issue where like I'll always be fundraising for charities probably. I think at the time they asked as well was doing Boobtober, where it was like I can't do this. Like we've got this massive charity thing going and like that's the priority. We're nothing reliability sober, yeah. I can't, you know, ever shill for energy drinks because I only drink them with alcohol and that's no good for stream. Strawberry lemonade tea. Oh yeah. Oh, sorry, 2 seconds. Just have to check. I've got a pin holding my shirt together because otherwise it's a bit cleavage heavy for me. But it just went into me a little bit. Needed readjusting. I wasn't just checking to see if I still had tits. It was a quick pin check. Oi. I didn't know energy drinks with alcohol was a thing. It's literally the only way I've ever had energy drinks, is I always drink them with alcohol. No booby to be shown on stream. We can't have booba on stream. No. It's more like just a comfort thing though. It's like I don't like having cleavage on stream very much. Like nothing against cleavage. Like you want to show your cleavage, you can go for it. But personally, my cleavage is for me. I can see it. You can't. That's how I like it. I wasn't checking. No. Dear. Isn't it meant to be dangerous to mix energy drinks with alcohol? Is it? Because like there's some pretty common ones like Red Bull and Red Bull Jack Daniels. Like there's a lot of pretty common mixes that they literally sell in stores. So I'd be surprised. Oh dear, I will show my cleavage, Jelly, thank you. No, cleavage for me only. Oh, you mean that I say thank you? Okay, that's fair. Oh dear. I used to be addicted to apple Lucozade. I can't do it. I can't do it. Leave it to me. Oi! Oh dear. Listen, if you're gonna have it, you should at least be paying for it. I swear. Not free. I think not in high quantities. Okay. Or pregnancy in chat alert. Oh no. No. Yrden, are you alright? You alright? What happened, Yrden? Was it because of Wednesday? Oh god, look after yourself. I think from memory it's like about the caffeine making... Oh, yeah. Oh, absolutely. Oh, 100%. Like, I believe in that. But they literally sell it in pubs here, so... But that's probably because a lot of people here, like, drink fast to get drunk. Everything in moderation, right? Yes. True. Okay. I need more thread already. I don't think I'm going to be able to do the last section today, which is a bit of a bummer because I don't have enough of these small scales. But that's okay, because we do have more work that I want to do today. We'll just have to move the tail to one side to do it. Not the end of the world. Gotta get wasted. Well, yeah, I mean, a lot of the time that is kind of the goal with those kind of drinks, though, isn't it? You do like a few shots of them, and then you're good. You're out. British drinking mentality. Everything in moderation except snacks and tea. Well, yes, that I can actually get on board with. Gotta have as many snacks as you need and as much tea as you need. Yes. Actually, I would like another snack. I said this earlier. I was getting a little hungry. I drink way too much Long Island iced tea whenever I get them. Cocktails are like that though. Anything which is like mixed as well, it's like you're gonna drink a lot of it probably because it doesn't really taste like alcohol. Thank you for the snack break.
I never was so keen on cocktails. There were a few that I liked. I liked Bloody Marys. But otherwise, I don't know. I guess I was just more of a wine person. I like wine. That being said, I don't drink anymore, so... Or like only on special occasions, I suppose, because technically I can drink now, but it's still not highly recommended. Love the espresso martini. I think it's because yeah, I guess yeah, that was alright. Like spicy. Good talk to digestive with tea. Wait, actually, Sunkoi, have you tried the chocolate digestive tea that they do at Bird and Blend? Or nah? Because they literally they saw the combination and they were like, yeah, put it in one. We'll have that as one tea actually. Oh dear. At the bar I get them from, each bartender makes them different and I usually go for the one that makes the strongest purely because I need a bit of alcohol to reduce severe anxiety. Well, a lot of people need that. What's it called? Liquid courage or something like that? Yeah. From alcohol. Personally, I'm already a nightmare because I'm just happy to be outside whenever I go out. So like, I'm already a hyperactive ball of mess whenever I'm out and about, so I probably don't need alcohol. Most people think I'm already drunk anyway. You just looking at that one. I tried to taste it. It was good. I had their birthday cake tea. Oh, okay. I've not had the birthday cake. I'm always quite, I guess because I've smelled a lot of birthday cake candles. It's just like, I associate birthday cake with the candle thing for some reason. But I bet it does taste good. Birthday cake sounds American AF. We have a lot of it over here though. I just didn't know that we had it as a tea. Oh yeah. Because yeah, we got so many birthday cake candles. So many. Yeah, when I worked in cards and gifts, they were always one of the strongest smells. You knew when the birthday cake candle order had come in. Could smell it. Whoop. Okay, I need some more thread. I should be using a different thread now. Wheel. Yeah, new thread. This one's a little darker, but I think we'll be fine. Oh, it's because I got the wrong colour. I'll be alright. Oh. I used to say birthday with the cake people have on their birthday. Whoa. That's a bit of a reach, don't you think? I can't imagine many people think of that. Oh dear. Digestive tea with classic black tea, birthday tea, in Rubius. Wait, mixing them? Oh, it was. I was gonna say. It was less caffeine. Heck yeah. Black tea is good. Black tea is good. Also, Leon, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Just realised that this year we had to drink one of the wines Grandma bought for her birthday. He was keeping 21 bottles for my 21st. Sadly, 3 have leaked. Don't know if that's a sign of some sort. You're becoming younger by the year, Jason. Every year a bottle leaks. Take 1 year off of your birthday. You lose a year. Oh wait, yeah, true actually. Don't say your age in chat. No ages in chat. There's very much banned here. We have to keep that kind of thing secret because people get targeted in Twitch. Jason, no, you're turning 121. 121, not 21. How could you? Yeah, no ages in chat. It's just dangerous, and we're not having that here. No offense to anyone. It's just like, you know, Twitch is normally a lovely place, but people do get targeted. Yeah. Dark egg is also a bannable offense. Good, thanks for reminding us. We need those kind of reminders in our life so we know. You can have booze in Europe. That's true. Well, in some places you only have to be 16, right? Oh dear. I'm insert number years old. Perfect. Perfect. Egg. Oh. Zero, did you trap Jason into saying? Probably not. I think a lot of people don't know necessarily about that rule on the channel. I should probably be a little bit more, like, blatant with it. Specifically, no age talk. Not at all. It is unfortunate, but because you don't know who's watching at any one time, it's literally the only way to keep the chat a safe place for people. Yeah.
It's one of, honestly, the most unfortunate rules we've had to put in. I really actively dislike that that has to be a thing. Because people will use Twitch as a way to target people. Ugh. Yeah, it's one of those things. It very much annoys me. I know we're by no means the only channel that has this rule, but like, it's such an important one. I'm sorry, you're good. It's not in the rules. Yeah, I wondered if it wasn't. I will have to add that in there. To be fair, when I first started streaming, it was nothing that I never imagined that that was going to be a problem. But you do hear a lot of stories of people saying they are certain ages and then getting targeted for it. And like, that's why I keep the same rule. Like, I don't care if you're 50 or you're 15. Don't say your age in chat, because you can get targeted at any age. And it's very unfortunate that that is a thing that's still happening on this platform. Richards would send to actual bad things on Twitch. What, you mean like my content? Huh? Robert, are you making a subtle statement here? Huh? Huh? you saying I need to be censored? Huh? No more Mpreg? Huh? Ah, dear. Jason, if possible, please don't mess with that line. There are some things I'm happy to joke about, this one I'm not. No mucking around with this particular one. Like, it's just not appropriate, unfortunately. I wasn't, but if the shoe fits... Oi, 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 oi. I felt the, what do you call it? The true intention behind your words. What is that? Basically making shit out of thin air. Oh yeah. There we are. Oh yeah. The shoe must go on. The shoe must go on. That's a new one. I haven't heard that one before. Wait, I need to change position because my leg's gonna get cramped if I keep kneeling. Alright, we'll sit with one leg out. There you go. Oh, I haven't drank in over 2 years. Whoa. Whoa. I think technically I have, because I had a glass of wine. But I've had one glass of wine in 4 or 5 years. 4 years, I think. Oh dear, me trying to get dressed. Honestly, I'm kind of a mess in the morning when I'm trying to get dressed and stuff like that as well. You'd get back to work. Thank you, Ash. Oh, Ad, even I'm gonna make sure I don't call you Ash. Because what was your name? Ad Shadowroll? Yeah. People might not realize that from looking at the name, but it's pronounced Ad Shadowroll. Have a nice lurk. Oh, you're gonna do a little lurk as well. That's fine, Sun Koi. Look after yourself. Have good lurks. Ah, dear. I drink socially. I haven't been going to social events during the whole pandemic. Yeah. I did used to drink socially a lot, but then, of course, with all the migraines and the different medications and stuff like that, you can't drink with them. I did accidentally drink with them once, which is why it's about 4 years ago and it's not longer, because I didn't realize I shouldn't be drinking with my migraine medication. And we were at the park across from my house. Like, we were so close. And I was so gone that I called Shiny to come pick me up, and he was like, "Aren't you just across the road?" And I was like, "Yeah." I was like, so out of it. And like, in hindsight, it's a really good job nobody got hurt, because we were playing rounders and like a fair few of us were absolutely wasted. Oh my god. I was basically just lying in the grass like, I got home, ordered a takeaway, and then fell asleep before the takeaway arrived, and then I had the takeaway when I woke up. It was actually pretty good. I stand by, Drunk Jelly looked after me. Oh dear. I think my photo sniper will arrive on Monday. Very excited. I thought you said foot sniper. Foot sniper. Rounders. Is that the thing people do outside high school? I guess kind of, but it's also just generally a really fun game. So we got like a whole big like car cooler full of alcohol, and we went to the local park and played rounders. And we were there from about 10 in the morning till about 8 in the evening, and there were a fair few of us that were just like gone. I was also gone. I was trying really hard to help them clean up at one point, but most of the I was just like sat down because I was so like, ugh. Dear me. I removed the strawberry lemonade tea in my basket. Now my order is $30 cheaper. What the heck? Are you ordering like the highest amount of it possible by any chance, Jason? Because like, oh sorry, that's my phone going off. Because over here you can get like a small one for £5. Are you ordering like a million tea bags? No? What? Yeah, because over here it's like £5. Barbecue season's coming up. It's been so long. We need a garden to do barbecue, but I really would love to. I'd really love to do some barbecuing. I honestly just want to be able to host outside because we haven't had a garden. In fact, I don't think we've ever had a usable garden. Not since I moved to Wales, and that was like 9 years ago, nearly 9 years ago. Yeah, that whole time we've never had a usable garden. But I used to like them growing up. Ah, dear. Don't y'all get more space there? Well, it depends where you live though, doesn't it? Because like, I've lived in flats. I've a few flats actually, which of course they're not on the ground floor, so they don't have garden space. And then we had one garden, but the person left it so overgrown that it was really hard to do anything with it. So technically there was a garden, but like it needed work before you could really sit in it because the grass was taller than I was, right? I had one house with a garden, but the garden was like, it was very, very small, so 2 people sitting in it would have been a bit tight. And then where we are now, whereas we technically have a front garden, but it's like on the road, and yeah, not really, and it's very small. Again, 2 people would be about the max. Shrimp on Barbie! Yeah. Although mainly, I like roasted things. If there's anything roasted, like really charred. Yeah. Oh. I have a communal garden sometimes. We didn't have any communal gardens, unfortunately. We had a communal bin, but no communal gardens. That being said, our communal bin though, was pretty cool. £15 cost. £3 plus. Oh, it's a 20 quid shipping. Yeah, that's a thing though. I'd rather work with a company that actually will ship to you, because there have been other companies which they haven't offered sponsorships, but like, I'd love to recommend them more, except I know they won't go to Australia and stuff like that, or I know they won't go to America, and I don't know. I don't want to push things that half of my stream can't physically get. You don't burn the first things, you're doing it wrong. Yeah. Burn or undercook, one or the other. Oh dear. No, one day I'd like to own a barbecue, like a proper one. I've done the little tray ones you can get in Tesco a couple times. But I'd love to own like a proper barbecue. That'd be really cool. Oh yeah, okay. Move it. Getting up near the top, oh my god, it's a workout. Heck. So I think I am gonna need, of this size scale, an extra, depends, I think I'd only need like, if I had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I think I need 6 more. 6 more. Honestly, not bad, not bad. Manageable, a manageable amount, I'd say. Oh dear. There we go. It's larger than my city zoo. I'm not sure if I should be concerned about the animals if that's the case. Do they have enough space? Everyone's getting their own thing going on, so it's difficult to get everyone together at the same time. Yeah. So I was gonna say, so you're very, very well off. Oh dear. Either that or the zoo is in shambles. It could also be that the zoo is in shambles. Oh, there we go, there we go. I'd hope the zoo isn't in shambles though, for the sake of the animals. Oh my god, okay.
Sorry, this stitching down here, hard. It's really difficult. There we go. And through there. And then let's get this bit all attached. I swear, these bits at the bottom are so difficult sometimes because they're like really tucked in. Except Sugar Daddy Applications is putting that out there. Average size plot of land compared to the rest of my town. Oh god. Oh dear. Well, I can tell you that our house has 2 usable bedrooms and 1 room where the roof leaks. Top that. 2 bedrooms? Whoa. No garden. It has a garage, but the person who rents this place out put a lock on the bottom of the garage door to the floor, so you physically can't open the garage. You can get in from the side door, but you will never be able to put a car in it. Quite nice. We have a small mice infestation in the roof. Ooh. Oh no. That will quickly become a big a big rice infestation. So when you get mice, over time they evolve and they turn into rice. You want to be careful, because you don't want an attic full of rice. Terrible. Actually, maybe you do want an attic full of rice. That's a lot of usable food, I suppose. As long as it's like, you know, contained. We could honestly use an attic full of rice. We eat a lot of rice. Go. There we go. The stream's so educational, right? Talk about the life cycle of mice. Oh dear. Educational stream. Educational content. 10 out of 10. There we go. And through there. And through there. Yeah. I wonder how to start a business selling olives. Well, you have to start by growing olives. Listen, I'm no business person, but I think the first step should probably be to own an olive farm. You want to be in the right climate for olives, and then start an olive farm. And then you can, yeah, grow the olives. I think that should be your step number 1, at least. That being said, I heard olives are quite a difficult one. Like, depending on the climate and the way that they're kept in the year, they can taste quite different. Maybe find somebody who also already runs an olive farm and talk to them a bit. See what they do, how they keep, stuff like that. I'd like a samphire farm. Oh, honestly, I would like a samphire farm. That stuff's delicious. Like, you want to pep up your fish a bit? Samphire. Oh, dear. Understandable, understandable. Marcus, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. We are good. We're making a massive tail. Ah, dear. Farmer's market? Yeah, like that might be a good place to have a look. Just part 1 of the sewing is done now to get it attached to the vest and fit the... Oh my god, I love a good magnetic cosplay. Heck yeah. Look at this efficiency right here. Adding magnets. I've been like going backwards and forwards on the wing attachments and I don't think I'll be using magnets, but I've been tempted. I have been absolutely tempted to put magnets into it. I think instead I'm going to be using some sort of elastic system. Just always back to sewing in it, but we'll see, we'll see. Oh dear, good, heck yeah, I'm glad to hear it. Oh dear, my barber knows about olives, he's Greek. I think just because you're Greek doesn't necessarily mean you know about olives. Like, especially olive farming. Like, you know, kind of a pretty heavy... You need to know a lot of stuff to do it, right? Are they an ex-olive farmer? Then maybe. I'll send a picture of what I'm attaching later in Discord. The magnet is to attach a shoulder cord. Ooh! My god. I bet that would be a really satisfying little video of just like the snap on, snap off. Oh dear. There we go. That round there. He knows how to prepare olives. Or there's a olive stall not in the local market, unfortunately, but in like another market nearby. And oh, they do very good olives there. I do really like their stuffed vine leaves though. I still that's mainly what I get. Sometimes they give me olives because I go there not really regularly, but like they know who I am. But I really like the stuffed vine leaves. They gave me hummus once as well. So I had like my stuffed vine leaves and then they gave this massive pot of hummus, which unfortunately I wasn't able to finish. It was so much hummus. But it was really nice. It was really good hummus. And I enjoyed it a lot. Yeah, they recommended to dip the vine leaves in the hummus, which was good, but it kind of mellowed out the flavour of the vine leaves a bit, and I really like strong vine leaves, so I just ate the hummus with other things because it was really good hummus. I'm attaching it to my cosplay vest and to my patch vest. Custom shoulder cord with little armor plates on them. Heck yes, that's gonna look so good. Heck yes. And with the magnets, it'll make it really nice and easy to travel with, I assume. Smart. Very smart. Very nice. Efficient cosplay. Right, where are we to? Up there, I think? Once when we harvested a few of the trees, we took them and prepared them and oh, we went through them so fast. I think it's why I got addicted to olives. I imagine there's nothing quite so good as like fresh olives. Like ones you've made yourself or prepared yourself. Not necessarily like straight off the tree, but like freshly prepared olives. Like the ones that you've just made. Oh, I love olives. It used to be like a special treat to go get olives with the family. Although again, it's still kind of like, there's always stuffed vine leaves and I'm like, oh, but I could get those though. I don't know why, I think it's because they're like soft and squishy and I really like that. Yeah. Speak to me, they do. Very, very good. Sorry, my ear is itchy. Or more specifically, I think it's just that I need to take some of the hair off it so I can hear properly. There you go, that's better. Itchy ear. Ah. Right, let's keep working our way up. And up there. Oh my god. My hands! My hands! Heck. That being said, oh, we're doing pretty good. I'm a bit gutted we're not going to be able to cover that top one. I mean, technically I could do some of it. I just can't do any bit that's on like the flat surface on the outside. I could do the bits that go behind there. Maybe I'll do that then because I want to get as much as it finished as possible. And I want to show you how it wobbles. Because it's a wiggle tail. We've made this specifically to be wiggly. I want to show you, even if it creaks. Looked after the trees for a while, so maybe that'll be my new project, like some gardening. Ooh, and you've got all those cameras, so you could take really good before and after pictures, right? If you're doing that. You take a picture of how they look now, and then hopefully in a year or so's time, if you've been like really looking after it, it'll look 10 times better and you can take another picture. Like, look at all this work. I always forget to do before and after pictures when I'm working on something. And then like halfway through I'll be like, damn! I wish I'd done it before and after. There we go. Okay, put that through there. Come on. Come on, there you go. Right, let's tie that off. And maybe just do a quick second knot since I have the available thread. Go, and put the tail of that back into the costume. Get that out. Gonna be so much work. Well, I imagine, and it's slow work when you're working with trees, right? But hopefully be satisfying. Oh. Oh, did I lose one? No, I still feel fine. I think it's just maybe... The thing with the wire is, if it gets too loose at one end, you notice it. That's fine. Yeah, that's alright. I mean, I am holding it halfway down, but
It's big. It just looked a bit wonky for a second there, and I was a little worried. I was like, what? Why are you wonky now? What happened? Where did this wonk come from? That's all right. Oh, right, I'm gonna have some tea quickly. I think the way it's gonna look is we're gonna get as much of the tail done as possible, take a break, and then maybe come back and do some wing work. Because I've been putting off the wing work because it makes me nervous because it's something that I've not done before. All the work when it's something that I've not done before. What tea? Unfortunately, it is just a regular decaf. I didn't sleep much last night, so I'm coming back to life, but I don't want to overdose on caffeine and prevent myself from sleeping after stream, because that's probably my plan right now. Finish stream, have a nap. Yeah. Oh my god, do my eyes look bloodshot as well? I hope not. I swear, it is just a lack of sleep. I'm fine. You got what? Probably. I didn't get very much sleep. I got like a few hours sleep last night, I think. I kept having like what do you call them? Like not nightmares, but like not very nice dreams. Yeah. So I kept waking up and being like, oh, I'm not keen on that. You're getting gingerbread chai and bonfire toffee tea packs from wait, really? Wait, already? Well, I hope you like it. The gingerbread chai. I have not had bonfire toffee, but I assume it's good. But yeah, I can recommend a gingerbread chai. Ah, dear, I hope you enjoy them. I have to make sure that when you get it, I have a cuppa with you. Let me know when you're having gingerbread chai and I make a cuppa to have along with you. Although everyone will probably have a go at me because it's looked like I'm gonna be... Every time I drink chai on the stream, everyone's like, why are you drinking milk? It's not milk. It's just the chais don't change the colour very much. Leave me be. Although it does differ because I have got a couple of chais, like just standard chais, and I got one from like local place, and that one dyes it really dark, but it's more Christmassy tasting, so I don't normally have it outside of Christmas. Why? Why would you do that? Oh no. Oh my god. My hand was just like, go! That's too much tea. Oh god. I love tipping tea over my face. That's my favorite thing to do live on stream. I'm gonna put the tea down. I'm just gonna put it down. We're not gonna have any more of that. Not now that I've just covered myself in tea. Although thankfully it looks like it didn't really get on the tail at all. So that's fine. A tea tail. Never had milk in my tea. We who are lactose intolerant salute you. I am also lactose intolerant. There is a milk that I really like though. It's called Wonder Milk, but like Wonder spelled with a U and an A. I think it is like Wonder. Wonder Milk, and I really enjoy it. It's made of peas or something, and it tastes like milk. I don't really have any. It's like a little sweeter than regular milk, but like as you're drinking it, it tastes like milk. It just straight up tastes like milk. It's a little bit more expensive than other milk alternatives, but as someone who drinks a lot of milk, it's really good and I like it a lot. Oh, thank you, Jason. Heck, that's very sweet of you. Again, there's no, you don't have to buy the tea. It's completely up to you, but if you want to have some of the same tea that we have on stream, it's there. But it's not necessary by any means. Never necessary. I hope if you do get any of the tea that you really enjoy it though. I mean, I love having some more, like, how would you put it? Like, exclusive teas? Like ones that you can't get in the regular supermarket. Exclusive flavors, maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Dear. Also, yeah, would highly recommend Wonder Milk. I don't know if they are outside of the UK is the only thing. That's the difficulty when recommending stuff like that. Is like, are they elsewhere? Can people elsewhere buy this tea? Or not even tea, buy this milk? I don't know. But if you can get it, it's very good. But it is a little bit more expensive than your regular milk replacement. Oh yeah. I mean, the way that we have it, like we have it in the fridge right now. We have semi-skimmed Wonder Milk and oat milk. Just because in my tea, I don't really like oat milk, but Wonder Milk's really good. But then because Wonder Milk's more expensive, I'll have oat milk for other things, like, you know, porridge. And to be honest, that's worked really well for us.
It won't work well for everyone, but that's worked well for us. That being said, I still eat cheese. Like there's no tomorrow, because goddamn, I love cheese. I do have the lactose pills now though, the ones that you can take that stop some of the effects of being lactose intolerant. The thing is, whenever I take them, yes, they get rid of all the stomach pain and all that kind of like side of it, but they still make me feel a little bit like tight. I don't know. Like it makes it feel like my stomach's kind of tense. That's what it is. It like makes it feel like I have a really tense stomach. It doesn't hurt, and you know, the milk isn't affecting me negatively, but it kind of feels like I've had an ab workout or something. I don't know how to describe it. It makes my stomach feel tight. But it's still better than, like, you know, having all that cheese without taking it. That's for sure. I can eat pizza if I want to. That doesn't have lactose cheese on it. Ah, dear. I love tipping tea in my face. That's my favourite thing to do live on stream. I do love that. Honestly, it's because I've got, like, twitchy hands. And normally it's fine and it's not too, like, noticeable. But every now and again I'll be doing something, like drinking or eating, and I'll just go... You know, smash that right in your face, Jelly. That's how you eat and consume. Very good. I had that same issue when I was getting my tattoos done, but I warned them in advance. I did let them know. I was like, just so you know. Well, I told them I had shaky hands, and they were like, okay, it's not too bad. And they're like, and they're like, oh. But apparently it's just like tremors rather than shaky hands is what they were calling it. Yeah, I am always a little shaky. I don't have stomachache, thankfully. It really is just liquid milk, the pure milk that gets you. Really? Oh, you're lucky bean. You can enjoy cheese. Go, enjoy cheese. Be free. Cheese is so good. Oh, thank you for the Heinze. Oh my god. Yeah, cheese is the kicker for me because, like, I can put things in my tea that I still like, but, like Wonder Milk. But, cheese? Like, vegan cheese is fine. It's some of it's really bad, but some of it's okay. But it just there isn't the variety that you get with regular cheese. I have massive tremors in my fingers. Yeah, so I get them like it starts in my shoulder most of the time, and so I had issues with this one, but then I had massive issues with my back tattoo. Because obviously it gets a lot worse when I'm in pain. When I'm in pain, it's like the worst that it can be. Of course, let them know beforehand. Let them know. And sometimes I can feel it coming and I'll be like, just 2 seconds, and they'd stop it. Other times, they'd have like their elbow into me as they were doing it, because like my shoulder would be like, like, stop it. Listen, we're trying to get a tattoo right now. It is not the time to be doing this. And, but most of the time my hands are not too bad. Like, I'm not like really, really shaky hand. Like some of my family is, and I'm definitely not like that. I just get random like, Parkinson's level tremors. Oh, that's rough. But things like threading needles and stuff like that, that's gonna make it difficult. That's the thing, like I'm a pretty dab hand at threading needles, generally, as long as I'm not using stupid thread or stupid needles. I'm pretty good at it. But holding still? No. And the more someone tells me to hold still, I swear the harder it is. Like someone's like, hold still, I'm just doing a complicated bit of your tattoo, and my arm's like this. No. Not quite that bad, obviously, but it will just like, they'll be like, can you stop doing that? No, sorry. It's like I'm jumping, but just like, whoa, whoa. Oh my god. But bless them, both the tattoo artists I've had have been very, very understanding and very, very chill about it. And I was held down with my arm, and I was also held down with my back, but my back, they literally like were kneeling on my back at one point to stop my shoulder from like, I was like, sorry, I'm trying my best. We actually used numbing cream one of the sessions, and that was a bit better, I think, because I couldn't feel so much of the pain. I wasn't quite so like, every few seconds. They just like, was fine. But yeah, without that, I was, whoa, like vibrating off of the bed. Good stuff. Again, they've always been really, really understanding and really, really chill about it. It only happens when my hands are static and my fingers straight. No logical problem there. It's just psychological. Yeah, like this is the thing. That's if somebody tells me not to do it, I'm like, I'm gonna do it now. But also, it's a lot worse when I'm in pain. It's not normally very noticeable. Like you'd never tell. But like when I'm in pain, it's noticeable. It's another reason I don't do sewing when I'm having a migraine, because it's just not safe if my arms are like shooting their way into harm's way. Like, I'm not gonna do that, that's silly. I'll just wait for the migraine to be over. Hand stitching and get away with a little bit more, which is why I made this costume so based around hand stitching, because otherwise, like, it's just a pain in the ass when you want to work on a costume, but you've had a cosplay recently, you've had a migraine recently, so you can't use a sewing machine, or the sanding with stuff, or your Dremel, or your glue gun, or your heat gun. You can't use anything like that because you might hurt yourself. So the only thing you can do is sit and hand stitch. And that's why this costume has so much hand stitching in it. And I think probably going forward, this is probably the way that I'll be doing most of our bigger costumes, just so that I can always work on it if I want to. I mean, probably not when I'm like lying in bed, like blah, 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 but like, you know, most of the time. What I need is like a little a lid for my tea, so if I tip it too far. Although actually no, that's not true, because I've done that in public before. I remember waiting for a train, and I looked someone, and I basically looked them dead in the eyes, like poured coffee down my front. Oh my god. Ugh. It's like one of those memories you look back on and you're like, oh, no, that was bad. I probably looked like, oh. It was just a like, catches the eye. Assert dominance, yeah! They didn't do anything, they just like looked away and I'm like, oh, pour tea on yourself. It was coffee, but yeah. Luckily it wasn't that hot. The thing is, that is one thing. I don't normally drink things if they're that hot, so it's difficult for me to pour it myself because I don't know why, my mouth feels like it burns really easily. So I normally wait for things to get a bit cooler. It's just embarrassing. I did it at work once as well. That one was really bad. So I ordered a mocha out of the machine, right? And you have to like hold it there. And for some reason, I just decided to go out of the machine. And it didn't look, it wasn't awful. It wasn't like the one I just tipped it down my front. But what it got was some splashes on my jeans, I think they were. Yeah, so I got these like brown splashes on my jeans that I could not wash out while I was at work. And it actively looked like I had shit in my crotch. And it was only like a little bit, but oh my god, it was awful. I ended up tying something around my waist so that you couldn't see it, because like, oh my god, I was so embarrassed, because it was just mocha, like just mocha from the machine. But like it left this like these very obvious brown like spots where the drips had got on me. I just couldn't get it out. Not while I was at work. It's come out now, thankfully, but like while I was at work, it would not come out. And it just looked like these like smears of brown. Oh. Awful. It was awful. Mildly threatening aura, yes. That, you know, Sandcoin, I like to have a mildly threatening aura at all times. Oh. Yeah, that one was probably actually the cringy one was bad, but honestly having to go to work, like continue working with like brown spots like around, oh, that was well, because everyone could see it, so everyone was just like, I'd be like, no, stop. Yeah, I think I ended up tying something around my waist that day. I'm pretty sure that's how we got around it, because it was like right early in the day. I do long shifts. No, none of that. Okay, lift you over. What's this bit? Oh, that's the end, is it? Because we're going around such large parts at the moment, it's like difficult to remember where the beginning and the end is. I'm getting lost, I am. What I'll do then is, because we can't do the next layers because we don't have enough scales, I'm going to hold these to one side, the ones we've got, and just leave it there, but then we'll come back and we're going to do the bits that fold. I want to do those now though, or am I making my life hard? No, what I'll do is I'll leave this tail where it is today. Don't worry, we've still got more stuff to do, so we're not going to be ending stream or anything. But I'm gonna leave the tail where it is, get all this bit around there. I'll show you how it wiggles, because really all you're missing out on is like a couple rows of scales at the top. Everything else is done. Although we do need to make, what do you call it, like a chain for the bottom. Then again, that's going to require a lot of sanding, so that might be good on off stream, because I have a carpet in this room, so sanding is like, nope, not happening. Oh dear. We can cut the pieces out on stream, probably. Just have to do all the prep for it off stream, because that's going to be one of the only pieces, if not the only piece of the costume that's made out of EVA foam, I think. Just so that it's got that slight bounce to it, but still like pretty stiff. Oh yeah. It's like one very small bit of EVA foam. Go. And then I somehow have to colour it to match the rest of the gold, but I could cover it in fabric. I don't think that's a good idea, because the lame's really, really delicate. I feel like if I was to cover something that hung off the tail like that in lame, it's just gonna get damaged, isn't it? I guess if I glued it down, maybe it would stiffen it up a bit. Oh, see, now that's tempting. I'll think about it. There you are. We'll have a good think about it, because it would be quite a bit of effort to, instead of just painting it, to attach fabric around the whole outside of that sort of thing. But there is a part of me that kind of wants to do it, to be honest. So we'll think about it. We'll see how we feel. Damn it. Me and we have to have everything fabric is making this. Well, honestly, I'm making my own life hard, really. And now I'm like, I don't want to do that, but I can't. I have to cut out things either on the desk or downstairs, depending on the size of them. Probably we can do that one on the desk. It'd be easier if we could, since it'll basically immediately need to be shaped and then covered in fabric. I'd prefer it if we could do it up here. One day I'll have a craft room big enough for everything that I do craft-wise, with floor space, One day. Go. It's that one. I'm going to put a couple pins in the base, because there is something that I want to do with the base that I can't do yet because we haven't added the scales to it. But basically we're going to attach some of the corset back into the tail again, so it lies flat against the tail. So it's another way of tightening it, basically. Oh yeah. Oh heck! Oh my god, Videk! Vicky Dex, welcome on in! How was your stream? We're making a big tail right now. Welcome, welcome. What did you get up to? Ah, there we go. We get there. And Froggy, and Junk, and Cringe. Welcome on in. I hope you're all having a good day. Relapse. Wow, that was a quick raid. We're raiding goodbye. Heck yeah. That's like the opposite of our raids, where I'm like, wait, but one more thing. And wait, but one more thing. Welcome on in though. What were you up to? Politics? Oh heck. That's like the opposite of the stream. I hope it went well though. Here we're like, we could talk about important things, or we could talk about ass. And it normally ends up that we talk about ass. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in everyone. I started, but we got into conversation right away. Heck yeah. No, that's honestly how my raids go. It's like, listen. Oh, I have this and this and this and this to say, and I have 30 seconds to say it. Ass talk. We talk about ass now? We could do. I have no particular asses I want to talk about right now, to be honest, but also it's probably a little dangerous to bring up ass as a topic when we're literally making a tale, but is ass political? Depends on whose ass, right? And booba. The topic is politics, but it's usually just memes and stuff. Heck yeah! Now that I can get on board with. I love a good meme. Political ass. Booba politics. I mean, honestly, I could probably talk about booba politics all day. And I think I have. Booba has been a big topic of conversation here, but that is because of my job. My job is boobs. I am a boob fitter. That's my job. My whole job is boobs. I'm actually highly trained in the art of boobs. So, listen, if you have any questions about boobs, I got ya. I've seen. I think we calculated this. It was like over 10,000 pairs of boobs. Seen and helped over 10,000 pairs of boobs, I should say. Everyone likes boobs. Booba, heck yeah! Also, Go, welcome on in, and Foggy, welcome on in. Thank you for the follows, both of you. Ah, dear. Add quote, my job is boobs. Can't add quote. Oh yeah, it's only VIPs and the moderators that can do quotes. Because otherwise, bear in mind, we've already got like over 400 quotes. It would be so out of control. It would be so out of control if anyone could add them. Oh dear. Oh, and Relapse, thank you for the follow too. I am a Jello now. Welcome on in, fellow Jello. You're all part of the smack. My job is boobs. The thing is though, my job is boobs. Like, until I change jobs, this is my job. Ah, dear. Under the sea. Under the sea. Also, I should say, if anyone has not been here before, welcome on in. We are cosplayers. We make costumes. Currently, we are aiming to make a costume for TwitchCon Amsterdam in the sewing category. And we've made the dress. It's on Instagram and Twitter if you want to see it. We're currently finishing off the tail today. Although I think we might have to make a few more scales. But in a minute, I'm going to be showing everyone because this is a wiggle tail. So it's made in sections. You can kind of see it. But it's made in sections so that it can continue to wiggle backwards and forwards like a natural tail. Yes. Also, I should say as well, Vicky, if you need to go get some sleep or some food or some drinks, please do. Please do not starve on our behalf. As much as we like having you here, after stream, I'm always starving. So if you need to get some food, please do. Ah, dear. We don't want to see anyone starving here. There we go. Oh yeah. The music just reminded me, Slime Rancher 2 is meant to be out in here. Slime Rancher 2? Oh wait, yeah, I remember seeing about that. Oh, so cringe. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Welcome on in, fellow Jello. I forgot that was going to be a thing. Oh, that's exciting, that is. I loved Slime Rancher. It was just good vibes. Technology behind the tail is amazing. Not only are you an expert of boobs, but also on tail mechanics. Yeah, but what does a tail attach to? What do tails attach to? It's only natural that if I am an expert on boobs, that I would also be an expert on ass. And tails are just an extension of ass. So oh dear. No, thank you very much. I do appreciate it. It's been really, really fun to make this costume. Really, really fun. It's got a lot of... So basically, we're making an entire suit of armor out of embroidery because I want to do lots and lots and lots of different sewing techniques for this one. So all the scales are sewn, beaded. The tail is made out of curtains. Right. Should we get this thing on so you can see? I might have to change the camera angle a bit. Ass. 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 Oh, right. Because this is a huge tail, as you can kind of see. It mainly goes down, so it's not quite as outwards as it initially looks. Right, so the way that the tail affixes, let me get in the shot so you can see. We have a corset that is part of the core of the tail that goes the whole way up. So that it's got like a bit of a V at the front, but that's mainly just because of the dress. The dress has a V at the front, and I need to be careful not to attach my headphone wire into here. There you go. And then it's all hooks and eyes, which are nice and easy to do myself, because that's another thing with cosplay. Important to be able to get in and out of it as much as possible, so that if you're having any issues at a convention, you just... And it's very, very tight. It's boned, so it's very, very supportive. And then... Oh yeah, tail comes with me. Okay, I'm going to try turning around. It's huge. See it? There you go, a tail. I am having to hold it a little bit so it doesn't go too far, because otherwise if I don't hold it, smacks everything. But that's how it goes. Oh yeah. There you are. Tail demonstration. Looks so cool, thank you. It's very wiggly, right? Oh yeah. Is it heavy? No. Not at all. Like honestly, it's... If you were to hold it with your arms, after a while, you'd probably get tired. because it's got like a corset attached to it, all that weight goes around my waist, so it's actually not bad at all. But I do think... Oh, probably... Oh yeah, I forgot to pin it at the top, didn't I? That's why I was like, why is it not sitting flat against me? So when it sits flat against me, which it will do eventually, it actually gets lifted up to about there. There you go. That's more accurate. Oh yeah, okay. I'm gonna get it off though. It's not heavy, but it is very awkward because of the size of it. That's what I'd say. Like in a very enclosed space like this is, it's a little bit too large. But I think outside of that enclosed space, it'll be great. Ah, that's our heck and tail. I mean, it is huge to be fair. Like, this thing is not small. Oh dear. But yeah, because all the scales are fabric, they do have a habit of bending a little bit. So I will be going through a few of these and just like doing some tests, seeing if any particular, so I've got caught around the tail again, seeing if any particular scales need to be sewn down and have a little bit of extra support put in them. Please, please, let me go. Thank you. Oh, okay. Otherwise, I think it looks really good. I've also left a couple of pins in it. Shoulder cord attached, heck yeah! Right, I am going to be taking a 10-minute break just to get some lunch quickly, and then when we come back, we're going to be working on wings. If tail was not enough for you, how about some wings? The wings are very, very early in development comparatively to the tail, which is basically done. But yeah, like also, I don't know if you can see. Look at that. Look at that shine. It's on the inside as well, of course, and there's actually more on the inside, but it's difficult to get that to hit the light. Can you see it? Look at that! It's so shiny. Yeah. Yeah. Looks good. It seems like a ton of work. It is Relapse. So we've been working on this costume since August, I'd say, but technically we started really intensely working on it in November because of course Boobtober and all that kind of stuff. But technically the first streams for it were really in August, and of course it is now nearly May the next year, so it's been a really big project. But you know, it's one that's been really fun, like every step of the way. Like I've enjoyed making this. It falls into a lot of the crafts that I really like doing myself. And yeah, so I mean, I've had a really good time. It's flown by, that's for sure. I'm going to... actually, let me just quickly hide my screen just to check where my stuff is. Because I think I know where it is. But I might have to go through some of my things. Oh yeah, no, it's like literally right here. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. If it's literally right here, that's not a problem. I will need to find my glue gun. I think I know where my glue gun is. Once again, might need to just double check that it's where I think it is. God. Is that it? Yeah, that's the glue gun. I was like, I know you're around here somewhere. And where's my glue? Sorry, excuse me, I just run around this room trying to find everything because I keep everything very far apart from each other for unknown reasons. Glue? It feels like it would be in here if I owned any. Oh, wait, no, actually, is this electronics mainly? That might be mainly electronics. Okay, it's not in there then. Okay, that's electronics. That's that, and then... Would it be in here? Yeah, there they are. I was like, I know they're around somewhere, it's just... I put things so weirdly far apart sometimes. It's difficult to find anything. Okay, so that's there. That's there. The tail is off to one side. And then... Oh, yeah. Right. Okay. Sorry about that. Oh! Oh, right. Wrong one. I was like, what's going on? How'd I end up that way around? Got my glue sticks. Got my glue gun. Got this. All of this on my cardigan. I don't need that right now, though. Basically, we're going to be wrapping it in this. It's gonna look odd. Australian jelly, spider jelly. Yeah, which scene is that? Is that the top down scene? Must be.
I don't know why my cameras are like this. They are flip-floppy all over the place. What I'll do then is quickly change the title so that we've got it as doing wing things. And that way people know. People know. Hi, George. Why do you have this setting? What, flipping the camera? I have no idea. I'm pretty sure if I go on to sewing top down, there's actually another one. Thank you for the horn, Jason. If I... Oh, not that one. Yeah. I can also be on the side. I bet you didn't see that coming. Welcome on in, everyone. I'll be on my side now. Oh, dear. Yeah, I was gonna say I have a few weird ones, that's for sure. I don't know why. Right, I need to go grab the wings as well as some lunch. So I will be taking like a 10-minute break to pee, lunch, and wings all separately. So what I'll do maybe, can I leave you with the tail and shot, maybe? Maybe tail and shot? Snack break, absolutely. We need to get some noodles. Thing is, I don't know if you're going to be able to see it really, because it's kind of awkward and large. Maybe if I put it like against that, can you see it? There you go. That was a big old tail and shot. For anyone who missed the beginning of the day, there's a big old tail. There you go. Yes, you can kind of see it, right? Oh dear. Right, I'll be back in like 10 minutes. 2 seconds. I'm gonna mute as well, so you don't have to hear me mucking around. We're getting snacks here.
where'd you even get that from, Jason? Heck! Also, welcome back, everyone. I have poles now, and I'm gonna move the tail, because the tail's gonna be very in the way in a minute. Oh yeah, there we go. Heck yeah! Oh, also, this one. There it is. Unfortunately, I broke my egg, so my egg is like not very good today. Bad egg today. We had a bad egg day. It's all right. I'll still break it up and put it in the rest of it, but no runny yolk. Sad times. Oh dear. Hey ho, lunch is lunch. You requested a quote. True. Oh, also, BBC, thank you so much for the follow. Sorry, I don't know if I wasn't here, maybe. My bad, but thank you. I will also be muting whenever I slurp. Same as usual, so you don't have to hear my slurps. Because the best way of eating noodles is to slurp them. Pretty sure that's a well-known fact at this point. Oh, can you see the steam coming off them? Look at that. Hot. Very hot. They're gonna need a minute, huh? The BBC is now following? Oh heck. The entire British broadcasting. Maybe. Nah, I think it's just BBC Maxter. Ah, dear. That'd be scary. I don't know if I'm ready to be followed by BBC. Okay. Mute for slurps. It's still very hot. They're nice. I love some good noodles. Heck yeah. And now we have an emote for it too. Although, we won't always eat noodles on this stream. It's just whenever the mood takes us. So I wanted that piece of egg. That piece of egg looked good. Oh dear. A lot of noodles. I wish I had something where I could like pull the noodles on underneath so that they weren't sat in the soup, like a tinier bowl, and I could just put it up there, so they didn't go straight back into soup again. Because otherwise, it's like nice and cool at the top, and then the bottom's boiling hot still. They like slurp up lava. Oh dear. Right, let's mute again. Mute again for more slurps. Oh dear. Sammy, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. We're just having a quick lunch break right now, so that we can go back and do some of the wing stuff. Oh dear, how you doing? I hope you're having a good day. I'll just be slurping.
Doing okay. Finished the remake of the Behold. Oh, the first one was lost like in the post or something. Honestly, that's always my biggest fear when sending things to other people, is that it's not going to get to them because of something happening with the post. I'm glad you managed to make another one. Oh no, I got lost in the pub. Oh, okay. Okay. That's not quite so bad then, I suppose. Still annoying though. Still have to remake it. Alright. Probably last few slurps. I handed it to the wrench in our local Greek pub for a friend to pick up, and there was, but it was lost in the stock room. Oh, okay. I was like, wait, what? Wait. Handed it to the wench in our local geek pub for a friend to pick up. Where? Oh, but it was lost in the stock room, so do you think someone took it? God, my chin. Oh my god. Wait, do I still have it on my chin? We good? We noodlers? I think so. I think so. Thank you for the slurp. It is in fact slurp time, but I finished all of the noodles, so now it's just eggs. Honestly, I'm the same. I struggle with eating noises. So that's why I do it. That's why I was double checking every time as well, like before I started doing it. I was like, would people be okay with this as long as I mute? Because I can't stand eating noises at all. I couldn't stand my own eating noises. I can't stand other people's eating noises. Like, it's just, I don't like it, which is exactly the reason why I don't like to show my own, because it's like, I don't know, it would bother me. Obviously there are people who like it for like mukbangs and stuff like that, and honestly, mukbangs for the most part I'm okay with, but like in the mic slurping, it's quite a lot for me. You just woke up? Welcome on in, baby. I hope you're having a good day. I'm just finishing my lunch up. I just try and fish out all the extra pieces of food before drinking the broth though, because otherwise the broth gets real thick at the end. Apologies if I ever ate loudly, you're fine. Do not worry about it. It's Mike, I know that it's mainly just me, and so I do my best to like not bother other people with it too much, but at the same time, like when I'm doing my own content, obviously it's in mine because it's me. I don't remember you ever eating loudly though. It's mainly people that eat with their mouth open that bother me. I sat next to somebody on the train that was doing that the other day and I moved. I was like, I can't take this like open mouth like burger chewing. It's a lot. Right, it's drink time. I think that's all the solids out of there. Yeah, I mean, obviously online it's not so bad because you can just leave. It's when it's happening in like person, I suppose. You know, like when when someone sat in front of you is like and it was like, oh god, oh no, is this gonna be the whole journey? Oh, I don't know about this. Gonna get a little lift. Good luck, George. I hope that goes well. The broth is the best bit. Like, don't get me wrong, the noodles are good, but the broth, oh, it's so good. Although it's normally nicer with a broken yolk in it, and I can't do that. I never ate on stream because I think it just sounds gross. Yeah, it's like, I don't mind eating on stream, and I don't mind other people eating on stream. I don't like chewing with mouth open, which is what I see in a lot of mukbangs, where they're like, let me make it as loud as possible and like chew it open mouth for a while, and I'm like, oh dear.
Ah, I love broth. Broth, so good. Broth is the best. Rather when I'm snuggling with one of my partners watching TV and they're snacking, it's like, what cuddles, but eating! Yeah, I mean, for me, it's more the smell of food. I only like the smell of food if I'm eating it. If it's somebody else's food and I can smell it, it's like, either you give it to me, or I leave. Ah. Still quite hot, to be fair. That's okay. We're getting there, we're getting there. I want to finish it off so I can start the next bit. So what we're going to be doing next... Oh, also, I wanted to show you guys this. I got a job lot. A zip job lot. I got 22 zips for £9. Look at all my zips now. I have a zip for every project. I was like, I want a multicolored thingy of zips, and I got that. And so I got £9. It's like, it was 18, but now it's half the price marked. £9, all these zips. Heckin' cool. Excuse me, I get so self-conscious drinking on stream. Props to folks who can comfortably eat. I can eat, you're just not allowed to listen to me slurp. That's not allowed. That's like paid for content. My day is good so far. I've had super luck today, so pretend like today. Oh, heck yeah, nice. Can you pop it in the Discord, because we don't really do permits anymore. Not very often. Would you mind just popping it there? It just makes more sense, because then everyone can see it. The next project you do, you'll need a zip. Well, yeah. I mean, that would be just typical. But I got so many colours of zips. I've got like every green, loads of pinks, some purples and blues. Got great, like there's brown, there's every colour, surely, that I could possibly need. Also, they're all 22 inch to, I think, between 22 and 70 inches, it says approximately. So they're all quite useful lengths. I can always make them shorter if I need it. Anyway, I was going to tell you what we were doing with the wings, because the way that we're working the wings is a little bit unusual. So, as you can kind of maybe see behind us, look at that, that's a bent PVC pipe, very nice. So it's got the bit at the bottom for going in, and I need to put some drill holes through this particular one, because I think the rest of them will have it. They've all been bent and formed off stream. They're quite large. If you want an idea of how far away my wings are going to be from me. There you go. Not like ridiculous, but they're quite big. So what we're going to be doing with these is actually wrapping them in wadding to basically build up some of the shapes we want, and then we'll be making a duct tape pattern of the wing to cover it in upholstery fleece, and then we'll be covering in our final fabric. It is somewhat similar to the process we did in the tail, but with a lot more sculpting early on, I suppose, with wadding, which we never did with the tail. Kaya, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. I'm just finishing my noodle broth quickly, and then we're going to get into wing making. Heck yeah. Wing making in a very unusual way, but I think it'll work, and they'll be really lightweight. Like, oh dear. I do love that bag of zips though. It's pretty damn cool. Even if I can't use it next time, I'm sure I'll find a use for them at some point. And it was just such a good deal. Gonna make some art for your... Oh, heck yeah. I hope the art goes well. That'd be nice. I'm sorry to hear you're still in pain. I do genuinely hope you feel better soon. But yeah, art sounds pretty good. A nice little distraction. Gonna move that over there. Right. We need our mat. Could be anything or anywhere, to be honest. I think it's over here, though. Yes, with the iron. I thought so. It makes actually some semi-amount of sense to have that with the iron. Because, you know, iron, pot mat. I can see the connection. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have, because I am obviously on the floor, I'm going to be having the glue gun on the mat. So that I'm not randomly dropping glue on my floor. Oh, dear. Hello, Gary, welcome on in. We are about to do some wing things, which I will need to get a close look up at that, actually. 2 seconds. Not that. Okay, that's fine. Like that. Okay,
Now we can see the wings a little bit. Watch out, she has a glue gun. I do. Be afraid. I have a gun, but it's for glue. Girls King Day. I'm still happy with my finds at day. And this one thing, I'm even surprised I sold it. Heck yeah, that smells pretty good. I like wings. Me too. Wing things is... No, that's wingdings. You're close, but that's wingdings. You're not far off. So the plan today is we're going to be basically sculpting these wings a little bit. Mild sculpting. I'll kind of point it out to you as well if I can. Where's my pointer? Wait, what's this? Oh, it's that one, I see. I don't have my pointer. Well, I'm not pointing it out to you then. I don't have my pointer. But we're going to be making the basic shape. And so, like, for instance, thickening up the base, making it, like, with a lump here kind of thing. Like, just getting all this shape in there. There's a lot of things I won't be adding. Oh god, did the music get louder? I think it did. I could scream over it, but I don't know if that's great. Let me just turn it down a little bit. I love you, Slime Rancher, but Jesus. There you go. It's fine. Basically, I want to bulk it out near the base and then taper it out a little bit, because a lot of the extra bits we're going to be adding later as decoration over the top. So, like, for instance, I won't be doing the bit that drops down underneath. I won't be doing the scales, but I do want to get the general shapes in there. That's what we want. And yeah, I think we can do that pretty easily today. Oh, you want me to hydrate? I can hydrate. 2 seconds. I realised I first of all just muted for no reason, and also I did it off screen. I'll do it again in a second, Shifty, for you. I'll do it again. Things hunted me for a long while, and now I'm fine with them, but still, I mean, they do get very hot. Like, you do have to be careful. So what we're going to be looking at doing is thickening them up, thinning them out towards the end. All the decorations will be added in post. So it is quite simple. Yeah, it's not too bad. The other thing is, this one doesn't have it, but the other one should have it. Just a little hole through the bottom. I'm going to put a screw into that later. And that's going to be part of our mechanism for holding them in place. One of them doesn't have it, I remember, because I had to shave it off to get them matching. But yeah. Do you see it? I don't know, because they're massive is the thing. I can do that, there you go. Oh. My wings crossed over, but you know, kind of like this, but like more like this. They're quite big is the thing, which is why it'd be difficult for me to work on them on the desk. We'll have to do that at some point, but for now, we'll start with this. I'm mostly afraid that hot grade won't stick in the long run. Yeah, in this case, I don't have to worry about that too much. What I'm doing is I'm basically building up a base that will remain in there, but it's just building up the base because it gets completely covered in 2 layers after that anyway, so those will hold it all in, and that'll be sewn. So this just needs to hold in place for like a week, maybe. Nothing too long. Also, Handy, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. I will now have my snack. Is that pineapple on pizza? Heck yeah. Very nice. Ah! Another hydrate. So what I'm going to be doing is I've got like a thicker one and a thinner one, I think. That's the thinner one, and this is the thicker one. Thicker one near the base. Tape it to thinner one. Bulk. Basically. Bulk. It's gonna be a bit of a pain in the ass, honestly, but I've committed to this stupid method of working with these. The only thing is I am gonna keep the very bottom bit free of it. So yeah, just like wrapping it up like that, basically. And then wrapping up with the smaller one, and then profit. That's the last step, right? The last step is profit. So probably the first thing I'll do is, I'd say, glue. I might need to move the camera down a little bit. Sorry, you're going to get lap cam for a bit. But I'm going to glue it to... Basically, because it's not very thick, I'm going to glue it to there and then just, like, peel it around. Yes, that's what I'll be doing. Heck yeah. Oh my god. Look at this pineapple pizza. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my god. And into there. All hell Prophet Jelly. Oh god. I don't think I could handle that. I'm not qualified. I've never prophesized. I do think, I guess if I had to say a prophecy, I think this is going to be quite difficult, but we'll work it out. And then, yeah, just make sure that we keep the tips about the same. I can also like rip off layers of this if I need it to thin out in any areas, but I think for the most part I'm just looking for a nice tapered edge. Yeah. Dis, welcome on in. I saw a ton of posts about Amsterdam tickets going on sale. How are you going? It's going well here, actually, Dis. We've basically finished our tail, albeit for like 3 scales, but that's okay. We'll get there. And today now we're working on the wings. We're wrapping things up a bit. Quite literally today, but it's getting there. It's getting there. Very heckin' exciting. How are your cosplay stuff going? Is it going well? Oh yeah. I get a new glue gun. Gonna lurk for a bit. You're fine. Thank you so much for popping by as always, Shifty. And if anyone here does not know Shifty Blue, they are one of our mods, but they're also a very sweet bean and they deserve a lot of love on their own channel. I've seen you prophesize. You say, oh god, there's an event. There's going to be an alien there. I will die. And then just a few... Oh no. I mean, you're not wrong. Okay, is it heating up? I don't think so. Did I not turn it on? Oh. 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 Don't mind me, I'm just a stupid. I didn't turn it on. I was just waiting for an off glue gun to heat up. Wouldn't strips be easier? You think they would be? Maybe. Maybe. Okay, okay. We could do it in strips. Oh, sorry. Did you feel that? I hope it's okay. So if I cut... Oh, yeah. Okay, I'll put you over there because you're wobbling a lot over here. Listen here, glue gun, I need you stationary. For safety. There you go. Could just do the bottom part. I don't know how long it's going to need to be, so I probably should cut a little extra. Could always trim it off later, I suppose. And then... back there. Oh, yep, wind them on. Ouch, my face. I'm sorry. I gave you a bop. There. I have started the Underworld Hermits corset pattern drafting, especially boring stuff. Oh no, epically boring stuff. Nothing like beating one's own tail. Yeah, but we were back there as well. Like, we had to make a corset for the tail as well as then a corset for the dress, and it's like all of the drafts and everything like that. Like, I feel it. I do feel it. It's as the cosplay goes on, I feel like you get to more and more interesting parts. Actually, it's a pretty good thickness. I like that. Okay, so we're gonna put glue all down here and press it into the first bit. Oh, I love those glue gun wisps. Very cool. I'm being a little careful because I know the glue gun could warp my pipe, and I've been quite careful so that it doesn't warp too much. Okay, actually, I think I could just make it like a little sandwich, right? Make it like a little sandwich like that. Could I just... yeah. Little sandwich? Heck yeah. Alright, cut that off there. We're gonna make a sandwich. I'm gonna make a little pipe sandwich. Oh dear. I'd personally try insulation too, so I guess those are for different things. The other thing is, this kind of falls back into how physically cheap can I make this costume, huh? Like, what depth of cheapness can I go to? And this is like another thing on my quest of like being cheap. Because wadding's very cheap. I can get a lot of it quite easily. So I'm being cheap. Please don't mind me. I'm just over here being cheap. Oh, that's nice thickening. Oh, yeah. I'll keep these because I might use them. Who knows? Like a sausage roll. Exactly like a sausage roll. A beautiful, delicious sausage roll. With lots of glue. I love glue in my sausage rolls, personally. Can't have a sausage roll without glue. Just make sure I go the whole way down. There you go. Whoa. So I'm having to be a bit careful because, again, wobbly surface. But then let's press that all in there. Oh, yeah. Very nice. Right, what's happened here? The glue gun's got caught around my headphones. That's what it was. I was like, something's wrong. Yes. Oh. And then we just have to trim it down a bit.
That's a very nice sausage roll. Go. Oh, do I need a bit more glue in there? I think so. More glue, thank you, thank you. Go. Squishy, squishy. Good thing hot glue doesn't melt the foam. Yeah, actually, I didn't even think of that. Good thing. Look at you thinking ahead. Me, I'm like, squishy! Make the squishy squishier! Yeah, they're like, whoa. You know, foam melts at so-and-so temperature. You gotta be a little careful not to destroy what you try to create. Meanwhile, jelly. Oh, trip. Oh. That's my finger in hot glue, that is. I thought something felt toasty. Look at that! I'm gonna maybe stick some of the strips on top, just so it's a little bit thicker at the top. Because it's a little bit... There you go, that's better. What? Don't push in too far. I mean, bear in mind, this is just literally for a support. It doesn't need to be accurate completely. As long as it goes kind of the whole way around. It's gonna get pulled in a lot anyway because of the wrapping around it. I think it's wadding, not foam. It is wadding. You're right. Right, you are. 10 points to whoever just said wadding. Go. Also, 10 points to whoever it was that recommended me do it in strips. A lot easier. Very smart. Smart bean. Okay, there you go. Good thing one does not need one's own fingerprints, yeah? Oil. Hangry now, get hangry! Get some food! Look after yourself. Commissioner, we've already analysed the crime scene, no fingerprints. The perpetrator was either a march assassin or a cop. I mean... Oh dear. Right, I'm gonna need to put some around here for the corner. God damn it. It do kind of be like that though. I could show you my hands, but they're kind of awful. But I lost my fingerprint at work recently. Because of, well, yeah, this costume in particular. That needs to be a little bit shorter, so let's just trim that. You probably don't want to see, honestly. I'm not going to show you, but it's kind of grim. Up to 20 now. You did longer, thinner strips. You could wind them on, and the hot glue piece and spiral down. And oh, it's true, I could. Well, look at us thinking with brains. Mainly you. I'm just here for the ride, honestly. I'm not here for thinking with brains. I'm here for a good time. Oh, don't mind me just making a sandwich and pushing it onto there. And then pull it around. There you go. That's gonna need some more glue, but it's alright. We're building it up. We're building it up. Get some in there. And... There's like hot glue. I'm ready. Thank you for the Hansei. Yeah, it's true. They control the fingers by wrapping further or closer apart. Yes. And it comes up to 30 points now. I think they get some extra points. But I do want to build this up a little bit more at the bottom first. Sorry, I know. I'm going to spend some time because I want it kind of thick down here. But bear in mind, this is the thing. It's like, it's not as thick as you think it is. Only about that thick right now. I want to get some good build up down here. But I could do that with strips, to be fair, couldn't I? Probably. Where's my thinner one? Where's my zips? Thinner strips. There's the thinner one. I've got a really, really thin one, see, from like ages and ages ago. That would be really good for wrapping over the top. Let's get some of that. Whoop, 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 whoop. There you go. these little wedges I will just move to one side because I don't want to attach them by accident. I do kind of want to wrap that around there. I wonder if I could just put glue on it afterwards in post, actually. Maybe. Because this is very thin, this one. Yeah, that's kind of what I wanted. Like a little, yeah. Right, what I'll do then. Oops, sorry, I just smacked you. My bad, my bad. Pretend you didn't hear it. Sorry. Also, I might, just for safety, yeah, for that reason exactly, I'm taking off the headphones for a bit. I won't be able to hear your sound alerts. You can still hear them, but I'm not going to be able to hear them. It's just because they're going really close to the glue gun, and I don't want to accidentally glue gun my headphones. I also don't want to knock over my glue gun. So, just for safety, headphones off for a bit. They'll be back when it's safe. Okay, and then honestly that feels pretty good. I'm gonna put some glue over the top of it, but boop 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 boop. Beep 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 beep. Get that in there. Boop. Very good, very good. Yes, woman, there's one right there. I'm sorry, Ad. Rian points it. Oh yes, perfect. My day job calls me. Oh, good luck, Sammy. Thank you for popping by. Enjoy the rest of your day. I hope work goes well. I'm gonna shove this under my leg and got some little strips. Probably want to go quite small, right? Because this is quite a thick one, this one. So let's start small and work our way up. I can always go back over it again with the thinner one just to like level it out a bit. You won't even tell very much because again, this really is squishy. Oh dear. Okay, okay, long strips. Here's a long strip. And some glue over it. Attach the strip. Whoop. Still hitting the headphone cord. Fortunately, it's kind of safer now, but still smacking it. Okay. And then I'll have to put some glue, I assume. Oh god. I should probably leave it there for a second, huh? Let's just leave it for a second. So it can actually glue before moving it immediately. Rude dude. Okay, let's get some up there and wind. Yeah, I'm gonna have to take it bit by bit because the the space that I'm working in is really small. I can't move that much. What I don't want to do is do anything that would be dangerous for me. So it is going to have to go kind of slowly. It's unfortunate, but like I literally have less than 1 meter by 1 meter here. I don't know how obvious that is to camera, but it's about 80 centimeters by just under a meter. Is the space that I sit in down here, which is quite small for this kind of work. Normally I do it downstairs off stream, but you know. But candy floss. Go. And I will have to do my initial method on the other side as well, just as a heads up. Not that I think this is a bad idea, I think this is a very good idea, but it's just so they look even. So initially I'll have to cut like quite a big wedge, and then we can go up with this method. I thought moving the wadding would be easier than moving the pipe. It's not if it's got glue on it, because if it's got glue on it, I'm putting it against my leg. That's why I have to move the whole pipe. It's so that I don't get glue gun on me. Because I take up a lot of this space. If I could just move the wadding, I would, but nope. That's not what glue gun has on the cards. Glue says, you move the whole thing or we get you. Okay, glue. Okay. I probably do actually want to start thinking about smaller amount. So let's put that to there. And glue that in. Go. Oh yeah. I'm embarrassed, Sue. No, you're fine. Honestly, it was very helpful advice. Do not worry. There are some things I can't do because the space is a lot smaller again than probably you think that it is. I have nowhere to put it over there. Nowhere to put it over there. So it's like very, very small and confined. But I definitely always appreciate ideas, even if I can't always do them because of my limitations when it comes to this room. Get that off there. Look at that. Chonky. Very chonky. But I want to go to the thinner one now, just for the end piece, because I think they actually look about the same size now that I look at it. I can rip some of it in half. Oh dear. Yeah, I want to go to a thinner piece, do some more, because I want it tapered towards the end. There we go. Gotcha, yeah. So now I've got like a thinner piece. Nice thing about thick wadding. And then get that initial bit on. That'll do. Like I said earlier, one day we'll have a big craft room, and none of this will be a problem anymore. It'll be a problem of the past. I think every crafter dreams of a craft room for themselves. I thought my leg was hurting. See, yeah, this is how I'm gonna move my bloody tube. Ow! I was like, something's burning my leg, but the glue gun, I've put it back down. Must be this blob from a minute ago. What are you gonna do? Does Nightbot not know that it's 15:23? Hmm? I mean, if you exclamation mark time, it will probably try. Okay. No more leg. No more leg. Put that. I need a little bit more glue in there too. Just to stick it down. Yep. Very good. And then oil. Sorry, no, it's not your fault. Hey, listen. If I glue gun myself, that's on me. It's just the danger of glue guns in general, innit? Glue guns be temperamental. Oh dear. You need to dunk that there. And then that up there. Oh, Nightbot. Oh, I see. Nightbot, but it's lunchtime. I get ya. It was a pun. I'm so sorry. I'm like the worst for puns going over my head. I don't notice them at all. And it's not that they're bad puns. I'm blind. I'm pun blind, you know? Okay, let's cut a strip to fix this bit in place. And that should be a pretty good taper to the end. I might actually, once I finish this one, I'll do the matching one, but I might not do all four, just because it is more difficult working in this space, and I probably would like to make my life a little easier and do some of the work for this downstairs where I have a much bigger floor space. But I'll do the other one, and then we'll start making patterns for them. There we go. In it. Yeah, fantastic. Okay, there. Disturbing amount of my hair has got stuck in this wadding. More hair than I ever expected I'd be losing. Oh, there you go. There. Up there. Up there. There. Look at my squishy. Look at my squishy wing. So so squishy. Oh dear. I really want to wrap it in cling film now.
Did I? Probably not. I should probably buy some more cling film as well because I am running a little low. I can do that after stream. Okay. We got a nice squishy wing. If anyone gets bopped by this, it's going to be like the softest bop. And of course I've left the bottom out as well. Build nests from hair. It has structure. True. Maybe I should just be building nests from it. So cool. Right, put that one to one side. And start looking at the next one. I'm going to hold this one and the other one for one side and do that downstairs. A little too difficult. It's too tricky. I'm gonna hurt myself. Right, let's do. Oh, so one of them still needs to be drilled into the bottom of anyway, so that's alright. That's alright. Let's do the same thing that we started with, even though it ended up not being the best method, just so that they match. Because I prefer them to match than to always make my life easy. You know? Matching number one important. Okay. Okay. And then put some on there. Just cover that in glue. Very nice. Oh, that looks lovely. Lovely stuff. So it sticks out a little bit at the bottom. Yes. Put a blanket on your legs. Ah, it's alright. Honestly, I'm just gonna be careful. I'll just be careful. It'll be okay. I think working in a bigger space is what's gonna actually make it safe. Because when the things you're working with are constantly like pushing back into your space, right? Because there's not enough space around you, that's where it's dangerous. It's putting a blanket on me won't actually protect me from that. Basically, listen, I need big craft room. So that I can do work there. That's kind of the only solution to the problem, is to have a bigger space somewhere. And like I honestly I don't feel like I'm asking for too much. Just somewhere that's more than 1 by 1 meter squared would be an excellent start, you know? Okay, bend it over. Hold this one in. Because yeah, I don't have any. Technically, I'm not even on the floor right now. I'm on a bed. But this room has no floor space at all. It has the floor space which you can open and close the door, and that's it. That's actually it. That is the only floor space in this room, is this floor space where you can open the door. There's no floor space by my desk. There's no floor space on the other side of me. There's just no floor space. Because I've got 2 desks in here so that I can stream. One for working on and one for the computer. And then this massive mattress so that I can have migraines separate to the rest of the household. Yeah. Just doesn't leave a lot of space for anything else. Yeah, I'm gonna need a warehouse. You're right, you are. You got a good idea going there. That's what I need. A warehouse. Because right now I am standing my glue gun on my bed. Just for the idea of like how difficult it is to work in this room. My glue gun is on a mat on my bed. Oh dear. Which is not safe. Not safe at all. I would recommend that to absolutely no one. If you can possibly glue gun anywhere that is not a bed, you will be happier. Trust. Migraines feel you there, yeah. I need a space in the house where I can have migraines. But that's because I have them, like, basically every other day. Ow! Ooh! Oh, that's a bad one. It switched out. Oh, is that going to require under cold water? Yeah, it is. All right. That was a bad one. It was right on my palm as well. Let me just pin this closed. So that I don't have to worry about doing that again. I'm going to go run my hand under cold water really quickly. And we're probably going to stop glue gunning there because that's actually quite... Should I finish? No, I'm going to finish stream. You know what? I'm not going to show you. That's quite a bad one. Unfortunately, glue guns, it be like that. What we'll do is, because I'm going to have to put some ice on this. God damn it. I mean, this is why I recommend finding a space in your house which has a floor that you can use rather than doing it like this. I'm gonna raid in to Dem. Would you mind just letting Dem know that I'm not gonna be there? Because normally I like to at least just tell people that I'm gonna go lurk, but in this particular case, I will not. So, raiding into Dem. Dem's a very good sweet bean. If you haven't met Dem before, send them some love. Get the sub raid stuff. Oh, there you go. Grab all of that. We will inform him. Thank you. I appreciate it. If just one of you could let him know. And yeah, I'll see you all soon. Take care. Enjoy the rest of your day.